Here's a fun fact about the 1975 Hesketh 308B. It was one of the few cars in Formula One history to be powered by a British-made V8 engine that was actually reliable enough to race regularly. The team was founded by Lord Hesketh, who was known for his quirky sense of humor and love for making racing a bit more playful. Imagine a car with a bit of royalty backing and an engine that was considered quite a marvel for its time. Now that's a royal treat on the racetrack. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorite and watch it race. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same era but have their own quirks. The Tyrrell 007 is known for its handling and reliability, while the Fittipaldi FD03 has a bit more speed in straight lines. Given the Grand Valley Speedway short layout, with its sharp turns and tight corners, I'd lean towards the Dreamkeeper in the Tyrrell. Its better maneuverability might give it the edge in such a technical track. Liam's Fittipaldi could surprise us with a burst of speed. But I think the handling advantage will carry the Dreamkeeper to the front. But of course, anything can happen in AI racing, so stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Grand Valley Speedway short track, and it's all about that classic F1 1975 class. Zikopal is taking the pole position in a vintage BRME Pew 01 size. Let's see if the old school charm can hold up against the competition. Zikopal has shot off the line to take the lead. Yamaxiite is holding strong in second place. Dude's Mokea Blunt is hanging tight in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Maya is holding steady in the top three. Dude's Mokea Blunt is trying to squeeze past Amy for third place. Kingroot and Calican Bunny are nose to tail, fighting for fifth. Dr. Monkey 13 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Awin Storm is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Zadim Mojijamis and Awin Storm are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Kingroot and Calican Bunny are nose to tail for 5th place. Mission Man is climbing up to 14th. Ayafe is advancing to 17. Some Board Boy just gained a spot to 12. Lin Lilac also moved up to 14. The real drama is between Lin Lilac and Sadamo Jajames fighting for 13. Tokidoki Bre is driving a Shadow DN5 and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're stuck behind a few cars but still hanging in there. Lin Lilac is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place. Mission Man is climbing steadily to 14. Tokido Kibre is right behind, moving up to 15. Tokido Kibre and Mission Man are neck and neck for 14th place. Emerald Tick through 98 just gained one spot and is now in 20th. Jude Smokia Blunt is holding on to 3rd place, but Amy is right behind him. Silvup Gaming and King Rut are swapping positions in the 6 and 7 spots. Sumble Boy and Alwyn Storm are nose to nose for the 11th position. Mission Man is dropping like a stone to 20. Alwyn Storm and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 10. Tokido Kibre is climbing 2 spots to 14th. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a March 751, which is holding 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit quicker than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not challenging for the top. Dude Smokia Blunt is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 3rd, so he's probably just saving the best for last. Jim Maxite is dropping back to 8th place. Amy is climbing up to 2nd. Jude Smoke Ablunt is now in 3rd. The Dreamkeeper is climbing nicely to 8th place. Sumwood Boy is also making moves to 9th. Zademoji Jamis is inching up to 11th. The race is heating up. Maya is now right behind Aerophile, just a car length away. Gliding Penguin is gaining fast on Barnard. The gap shrinking to under 10 seconds. Tokido Kibre is almost on Sadamoji Jame's bumper, less than a second now. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a March 754, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 8.792. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Hey there, Samtur! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up and enjoy the race. Sikapal is really having a rough time dropping back to 18. Amy is now in the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st place. Jude Smokia Blunt is also moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Wow! Sikapal took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Amy, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible finish. Keep up the amazing driving. and Core 1 Super. 7 wins in a row. That's absolutely legendary. You've earned yourself 500 request points for that streak. Keep those victories coming. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 2000s, the slow car racing class was often called the Turtle League by fans, because even though the cars weren't the fastest on the track, they made up for it with some seriously creative racing tactics. It was all about patience, and more patience, since overtakings could take a whole lot longer than in the fast classes. It's basically like watching a slow-motion chess match on wheels. Alright folks, time is almost up, so if you have a favorite car in mind, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't let your pick slip away just because you hesitated. Get those preferences in before the countdown is over and we start the race. Hey there, Toadette the kitty. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been missing the high-speed chaos because we're about to jump right into some epic AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Exoasis in a 2005 Renault Clio 3 RS 197 is like bringing a nimble little fighter to the race. It's not the fastest thing out there, but it's definitely quick and good on corners. On the other hand, Zenyahima in a 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette. Well, that's a rare and stylish beast, but it's also a bit more of a grand tourer than a race car. Given the track is Baskerville, with its sharp turns and technical sections, I'd say Exoasis's smaller, more agile Clio might have a slight edge. But hey, the Spiker's got some elegance and power, so don't count it out just yet. It's going to be close. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, we're kicking off at Baskerville with the slowest cars in the game, and Mighty Chunk is leading the pack on pole with a 2007 seat, Leon Cupra. Let's see if that old timer can hold on to the lead or if the faster cars will catch up quickly. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Mighty Chunk right behind in second, and Maya settling into third. Looks like a close start already. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Semtoad has moved up to sixth. Door Rogue is in eighth, just ahead of Merchican Live, who is right behind in ninth. Door Rogue and Merchican Lit are battling hard for seventh. Toadette the Kitty is now in third place. Samturd has moved into fifth. Door Rogue is now in seventh. Looks like everyone's climbing up the ladder. Rogue and Fragoot are nose to tail for 6th place. Wanga Tang 7272 just gained 1 spot to 8th. Senyahima is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Rogue just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Wanga Tang 7272 is also climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Gamerboss 72 and Merchican Live are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya takes the lead, now in 1st place. Rogue is closing the gap on Samtirat, getting closer by 1.7 seconds. Gamerboss 72 climbs 1 spot to 9th. Samtirat just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Senyahima and Merchican Live are nose to nose for 10th. Wanga Tang 7272 is climbing fast into 5th place. Mighty Chunk and Wanga Tang 7272 are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Senyahima is also making moves, climbing into 9th place. Frankenbalz is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Toadette the Kitty and Amy are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Rogue just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Toadette the Kitty just climbed to 2nd place. Samtirat is now in 3rd. Wanga Tang 7272 moved up to 4th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leader. Senyahima is closing in on Fragout, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Frankenbalz is climbing 1 spot to take 10th place. A Beta Bloke is also moving up 1 spot to reach 14th place. Rogue is climbing to 5th place. Senyahima is also moving up to 8th. Fragoot and Senyahima are nose to nose for 8th. Frankenbalz is really putting the pressure on Fragout, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Exoaces just sneaked up 1 spot to 15th place. Senyahima is driving a 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette, a rare and exotic choice. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a lap time of 1:13.693, which is pretty solid given the competition. Wanga Tang 7272 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Senyahima is also making moves up to 7th. Frankenbalz is gaining ground, now in 8th after a 2-spot jump. Jade's Elgaming is right behind Fragout now, closing the gap steadily. Exoasis is climbing fast, now in the 13th position. Senyahima is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by a full second. Jade Selgaming is chipping away at Fragout, closing in by 1.3 seconds. A Beta Bloke is climbing up the leaderboard, moving into 14th place. Wanga Tang 7272 and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 2nd place. Jade's Elgaming just snuck into the top 10. Neo Starks is creeping closer to Marchican Live, closing the gap by a second and a third. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew those virtual engines had my name on them. And hey, I've got the fastest lap. Time to claim that sleek 2005 Honda NS XR GT. Who's next to claim a car? Come on down, the best is yet to come. Hey, I'm Venjanine. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Sure thing. The 29 Nissan G-RG T1 is like a superhero in racing form, because it was built specifically for Le Mans and other endurance races. It's powered by a 4-liter V8 that's basically a monster, and it was designed to be a race car version of the iconic Nissan GTR, which is already a legend on city streets. Fun fact? It was so advanced that Nissan considered it a secret weapon. But the car's true fame comes from how it blended raw power with aerodynamic genius, making it a real threat on the track. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost over. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the crown. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Amy in a 29R SR Jaguar X KRGT, which is sleek, and probably has some serious speed. On the other, it's Sarah with a 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 Biturbo, which sounds like a turbocharged beast. Considering the age difference and the fact that the Jaguar XKE GT2 is built for racing, I might lean slightly towards Amy's car, but the Porsche's turbo might just give it that extra boost needed for the win. It's going to be a close call, and I can't wait to see how the AI handles the twists and turns of Anadara Circuit. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'm betting on the Jaguar for that extra efficiency and racing pedigree. Let's see if the Porsche can surprise us or if Amy's Jaguar takes the victory. Alright everyone, it looks like Unknown Tactis is taking the lead with a classic 2004 Chrysler Viper GTS R. Can't wait to see how this vintage beast handles the Anadara circuit. The race kicks off with Unknown Tactis taking an early lead, followed closely by Amy in second place and me, Maya, holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Two Peas in the Podcast and Iron Avenger 9 are nose to tail for 8th place. Yechi Swishman 33 and Two Peas in the Podcast are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Simply Marcus is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Our special is climbing up to 6th place. Yechi Swishman 33 is also moving up to 9th. H2 Hove and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 16th. Sputnik NZ just overtook Alex Has No Brain and is now in the 18th place. Looks like Sputnik NZ is determined to climb higher and is closing the gap on the next driver ahead. Unknown Tactics is leading in a 2004 Chrysler Viper GT SR. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable lead with no real challenge so far. Iron Avenger 9 is climbing up to 7th place. GT Swishman 33 and Hellskank are battling hard for 8th. H2 Hove and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 16th. Le Rizal just moved up one spot to 12th place. They are now in a close fight with simple markers for 11th place. Naiba and Le Rizal are nose to tail for 12th place. Exoasis and Amundsen are also locked in a close fight for 14. Global Sale is driving a 28 Jaguar XKR GT3. They're currently in 19th place and seem to be stuck behind some slower cars. Looks like a quiet race for now. Maya is closing in on Sarah Dab-Ah, and Maya is trying to make a move for 3rd place. Yati Swishman 33 and Hellskank are still neck and neck for 8th place. No clear winner yet. Strutting Jarl just gained one spot to sit in 15th place. Strutting Jarl and Amundsen are battling for 14th place. Looks like a close one. Unknown Tactics is leading the race in a 24 Chrysler Viper GT SR. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably in front. Unknown Tactics is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Unknown Tactics is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the win, unless something dramatic happens. Yatis Wishman 33 is climbing up to 8th place. Lirusa is catching up to Two Peas in the Podcast, closing the gap by just over a second. Iron Avenger 9 is climbing up to 6th place. Our Special and Iron Avenger 9 are fighting hard for 6th. Two Peas in the Podcast is closing in on Hellskank, cutting the gap by over a second. Two Peas in the Podcast and Hellskank are battling for 9th. Our Special is climbing up to 6th place. Amundsen is now in 13th. Exoases and Naibe are nose to nose for 14th. Amundsen just nudged into the 12th place. Simple Markers and Amundsen are nose to nose for that spot. Wow. Unknown Tactus really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Unknown Tactus on winning that race. Absolutely smashing performance. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy has certainly earned it with that win in the bet race. Amy, you can now claim the 29 RS R Jaguar X KR GT2. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that Road America is one of the longest racetracks in the United States? It stretches out over 4 miles, giving the cars plenty of room to stretch their legs and make some dramatic passes. It's like a giant playground for racing fans and the cars alike. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make your choice before the race begins. Don't miss out on the action. Hey there, deplorable layable. Glad you could make it back to the chaos of our AI race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed entertainment, and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright. We've got Igvathi behind the wheel of a vintage Minardi from 1998, which is like bringing a classic knife to a gunfight. Meanwhile, Schoolbus Rostevi is racing a 1998 Aeros A19, which is probably a bit more refined, but still from the same era. In a race at Road America, the car's handling and speed will be crucial. Honestly, I think the Aeros might have a slight edge, because it was a bit more competitive in that era. But who knows? Sometimes the old beloved classics surprise us. Though, I'm leaning towards Schoolbus Rostevi just by a hair. But we'll see if Igvathi can pull off a vintage miracle. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Road America and Rud3Boy Gaming Studios is sitting proudly on pole in that classic 1998 Benetton B198. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will have other plans. Rud3Boy Gaming Studios has taken an early lead. Yesnin 196 is right behind in second place. Spakebles is holding on to third for now. The race is already heating up. Abongzi just sliced through the field to take second place. Spikles is holding the lead after climbing 2 spots. Taro Nitsa Roses is making a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th. Lazy Towner is making a move, now in 8th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing fast, now in 20th. It's Thera Pairs dropping back, now in 30th. The Betty White Show and Alexei X Naki are nose to tail for 12th place. Zemtuid just gained 1 spot to 15. Official Classy Live and Samturt are locked in a close fight for 15. Official Classy Live is climbing to 14th place. Dasnus Out, Roll, and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for that position. Deplorably Apple is advancing to 17th place. It's their pairs closing in on Captain Trippy fast, just a few seconds behind now. Zademoji Yamiris has climbed 1 spot to 20. Senyahina also moved up 1 spot to 23. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Abomzi are neck and neck for 2nd place. Lazy Towner and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 7. Matrixco and Amy are battling hard for 10. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed into 2nd place. Looks like they're on a roll. DC Productions is also moving up to 6th. Lazy Towner and D Jamaica Cat are nose to nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Amy moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. Jaggy Chat and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. James Nisk is climbing to 9th place. Deplorably Apple and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 15. Zadamoji James is narrowing the gap on Samtura by 1.4 seconds. Matrixco and DJ Magacat are nose to nose for 10th place. Senyahima is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Senyahima and Akvethi are locked in a close fight for 21st. Zademoji Jamis is climbing up to 17th place. Schoolbus Wustafi is now in 18. Mighty Chunk is sneaking into 19. Looks like everyone's making moves. Zademoji Jamis and Deplorable are neck and neck for 16th place. Akvaithi just gained 1 spot to take 20th place. Akvaithi and Mighty Chunk are fighting hard for 19th place. Lazy Towner and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Zademoji Jamis just gained 1 spot, now 16. Senyahima and Reiko Haruji are locked in a close fight for 21st. Mighty Chunk is climbing up 1 spot to take 18th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 18. Senyahima and Reiko Haruji are battling it out for 21st. Senyahima advances 1 spot to 21st. It's their upper is narrowing the gap on Lenti Stapsumbombix by 1.3 seconds. Reiko Haruji is holding off Senyahima by a hair for 21st place. Meanwhile, Sputnik NZ and Maya are nose-to-nose for 24th. This race is getting spicy in the mid-pack. Wow. Spikefuls really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow. Spikefuls really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations to them, they must be celebrating with a victory dance right now. Great job, Spikefuls, proving once again that they're the king of these virtual racetracks. Sure thing. The 1968 Ford P68 was actually an ambitious project that never quite reached its full potential. It was built for endurance racing but ended up being more famous for its technical issues than its victories. Think of it as the car version of an over-enthusiastic puppy that just can't quite get the hang of fetch. Rather than winning races, it mostly just won the hearts of mechanics for being a bit of a challenge. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the countdown ends. Get those cars chosen and let's get this race started. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage speed. Imogen Tempest with the Ford GT40 MKI is a legendary choice, known for its racing pedigree and raw power. On the other hand, Anarchy 6 with the Chaparral 2E is a real showstopper with that innovative design and aerodynamics. In a race on Riverside Spike, which favors handling and agility, I'd give a slight edge to the Chaparral because of its advanced aerodynamics and lighter weight. But if the Ford manages to outmuscle it on straightaways, it could totally surprise us. Honestly, it's too close to call, so I'd say this race is going to be a nail-biter. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Riverside Spike, and Squabender is at the front in a 1965 Lola T70 Mark I. Let's see if he can hold that pole position or if the AI will surprise us. Squatbender has shot to the front holding the lead. Tyler is right behind in second. Nirmuidar is currently in third, trying to keep up. Tyler and Squatbender are nose-to-nose for first place. Dehi 7 and Hellskank are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Uncanny Buddy and Wolf's Light are battling it out for 13th. Dehi 7 is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Uncanny Buddy has moved up to 13th place, also gaining one spot. Imogen Tempus is climbing fast to take third place. Mimoidar and Imogen Tempus are nose to nose fighting for third. Kufo is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th. Wolf's Light is climbing fast, now in 12th place after 3 quick overtakes. Maya nudges into 8th, inching closer to Donista 4. Looks like a tight squeeze for that 8th spot. Mimoidar is driving a 1966 4G T40 MKI.L. They are currently in 4th place, so their race seems steady but not quite at the front yet. Lear Russell and Hellsking are nose to nose for 13th place. Ren Kaori just sneaked up 1 spot to 15. Lear Russell advances to 13th place. Mahokaos Azo climbs to 15th place. Ren Kaori and Mahokaos are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Ren Kaori just overtook Mahokaos and is now in 15th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Mahokaos is climbing 2 spots to take the 14th place. Two Peasanta Podcast is moving up 1 spot to land in 16th. Anarchy 6 is driving a Chaparral 2E from 1966. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding their position well, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Two Peasanta Podcast is closing in on Hellsking, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for 15th place. Imogen Tempus and Tyler are neck and neck for 2nd place. Maya and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Two Peasanta Podcast is sneaking up to 15th, inching closer to the top. Donista 4 is really closing the gap on me, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Looks like I better watch my mirrors. Ren Kaori just climbed 1 spot to take the 16th place. Not bad at all. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 7. This is getting interesting. Anarchy 6 is gaining on Coefo, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Mahokaos is inching closer to Lee Russell, with a 1 second difference now. Lear Russell is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. They're currently in 11th place, struggling a bit with a lap time over 1 minute and 35 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Nirmidar is holding a strong position in 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat to the leaders if he keeps this pace up. The Prototype's 1960 cars are dominating with Squatbender leading comfortably. The track suits their speed and agility. Group 4 cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the tighter turns or slower top speeds. Donista 4 is driving a Maserati Bora Competizione from 1972. Their race looks a bit tough with the slowest lap of over 1:33. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Ren Kaori is driving a 1977 Holden Torana A9 X. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, not challenging for the lead but not falling behind either. Wow, Squat Bender took the checkered flag at Riverside Spike. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Squat Bender really pulled off an amazing win. Congrats to them. They must have some serious AI driving skills to take the top spot like that. Can't wait to see what they do next. Here's a fun fact for you all. The Sydney Homebush Street Circuit is actually built on a former world-class sporting complex, which once hosted the Olympics. So, in a way, these cars are racing through a place with Olympic history, making every lap a little bit more legendary. Who knew racing around a former Olympic site could be so glamorous? Hey everyone, quick reminder. The time to pick your car is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your last chance to jump in and cheer for your favorite. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown between two legendary cars from the same year. The McLaren 919A is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, perfect for tight street circuits like Sydney Homebush. On the other hand, the Ferrari 312 BB2 has that sleek, balanced design and a reputation for elegance combined with speed. Given the circuit and the cars, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for its legendary stability and cornering finesse. But hey, the McLaren's raw brute strength might just surprise us and take an early lead. It's a close call, but I think the relaxed view Ferrari might just inch ahead in the final lap. We'll see if the driver's skill or the car's character wins this race. Alright, everyone. Picture this. Nonstop is starting right at the front, in a classic 1971 BRMP 160. It's like a vintage throwback, but who knows if that old-timer will hold the lead, or if the rest will catch up. Let's see how this unfolds. Sam Turt has shot off the line to take the lead. Nonstop is holding strong in second place. Tyler is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Dishonored Fox and Bobardo are nose to tail for 8th place. Okinabaka has gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Amy is currently in 15th place driving a 1971 Lotus 72C. Looks like she's battling to move up, but still has some work to do. Alan 656 is driving a March 711 Ford, starting from the 8th position. Looks like he's holding steady but hasn't made any moves yet. Okinabaka just overtook Deplorable for the 13th place. Things are heating up between those two. The tight street circuit is likely causing close battles and frequent overtakes, especially with the top drivers all bunched up. Relaxed View is driving a Ferrari 312 B2 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dishonored Fox is driving a Ferrari 312 B2 and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Okinabaka is driving a March 711 Ford, starting from the 17th position. Looks like they're making some moves, currently in 14th place, so they're climbing up the field. Zymphomarcus is driving a Tyrrell 002. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position, but haven't made any daring moves yet. Bobardo is driving a Lotus 72C, which is a classic, but not exactly the fastest car here. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Bobardo is holding off Relaxed View by a car length. Okinabaka and Trash Crashton are wheel to wheel for 12th place. Trash Crashton is driving a Ferrari 312 B2 They're currently in 13th place and seem to be slightly behind the leaders, but still within striking distance. Magical Blight is driving a Lotus 72C and is currently in 11th place. The car's fastest lap is slightly faster than his current position, so he might be closing in on those ahead. Deplorably Apple is driving a Tyrrell 002, which is a solid choice for handling. Their race looks steady so far, just a bit behind the leaders, but no major drama yet. The F1 1971 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Sydney Homebush seems to favor those with better handling and acceleration. The top drivers are close, but overtakes are tricky here, so car performance and driver skill are making the difference. Wow, Sam Turt really dominated that race. Congratulations on the win. You've earned it. Since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim a classic beauty, a 1970 Lotus 72, from F1 1971. That's quite the prize. Enjoy every second of it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Alton Park International has lots of sharp corners and fast chicanes, so a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to the driver's input would perform best. Top speed is nice, but being able to navigate tight turns smoothly will make or break the race here. A balanced setup that emphasizes cornering grip over outright acceleration would give the best results. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get moving. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any car to be left behind. Make your choice before the race starts and let's see who comes out on top. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alton Park International with the TCR Kyroscope team on pole, driving a sleek 2018 BMW N220 i80 AC. Kyroscope has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Cloud Surfer 69 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Eunice Gotha leads just nudged into the top 12 now, aiming for a higher spot. Adam at 44, and Junos Gotha leads are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Meanwhile, Mirmir Udar and Spiel Eichhale are locked in a close fight for 13th. Gabitha Minimac just climbed one spot to 8th place. Mirmir is also up one spot, now in 13th. James Misk has moved up to 15th. The race is heating up a bit. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a 27 Honda Civic FA. They're currently in third place, holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle ground for now. Apidyar Dope is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or waiting for a miracle to happen. James Misk is in a 2008 Toyota Corolla, currently in 16th place. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Condon is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA in the WTC class. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any major moves but staying in the points. Mir Muidar is in 14th place with a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Cloud Surfer 69 is in a 2007 Honda Civic FA. They're holding 3rd place, so not bad for a Civic. Looks like they're keeping it steady so far. Memuida is currently in 14th place with a 26 Alfa Romeo 156. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Zolachada Nini T1 is in a Fiat Tipo Competizione, holding 10th place. Looks like they're just cruising along, not making any dramatic moves so far. Amy is currently in 2nd place with a 2015 Subaru Impreza RX. Looks like she's holding steady, maybe saving some turbo for a late push. Samter just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. I'm right behind him, so this is getting interesting. Amy is holding a solid 2nd place, close enough to challenge for the lead if she pushes. Maya is in 5th, a bit behind but still in the hunt. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Amy is leading the race in a 2015 Subaru Impreza S TIORX. Looks like she's holding a solid position with a fastest lap of 1:46.146. She's staying ahead of the pack so far. Cloud Surfer 69 is in a 2007 Honda Civic FA. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a bit. Condon is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA in the WTC Class I. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap of over 151 and currently in 10th place, so they might need a miracle to climb higher. Well, look at that. Gyroscope just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Gyroscope took the win! Congrats on that awesome victory. You really showed those machines who's boss. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, congratulations. You won the bet race and can now take home a 2015 Subaru Impreza S TIRX. Pretty sweet prize, I must say. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuito Sayalices Looks like a twisty technical course where being able to maneuver through tight corners and maintain control would make all the difference. Speed is important. But if your car can't stick to the road and handle those sharp turns, you're just asking for trouble. Though, a car with great steering response and cornering ability would be my top pick here. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your final choices now. Don't miss your chance to pick the most unstoppable AI racer out there. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Ferrari 575 GTC from 2004 is a classic and known for its balance and raw power. On the other hand, the 2009 Jaguar XKU DT2 could be a stealthy contender with its agility and tough build. Given the circuit's twists and turns, I'd lean slightly towards Amy with the Ferrari because those cars tend to excel in handling and stability outside your laces. But hey, Jaguar might surprise us with its speed if Quaifo manages to keep it smooth. It's definitely a close call. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sakido Sashigita says. Maya is on pole, driving that sleek 2011 SCGP 4.5 competition dog. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI behind will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now, with Silhouette hot on her tail in second place. Anarchy 6 is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks to shake things up soon. Anarchizix just overtook someone to take second place. Silhouette and Anarchizix are nose to tail in that tight fight for second. Gabby Feminimac is creeping up to fourth. Silhouette is climbing up to second place. Amy is also making moves, now in fourth. The fight for third between Amy and Anarchizix is heating up. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Anarchizix and Amy are still nose to tail for third place. Kufo and Samter are trading paint for 6th. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 4th place. Samtuyut and Anarchizix are nose to nose for 5th. Yungjung Store 202 is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth, known for its nimbleness and sporty handling. Looks like they're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. U20 place is driving a 2018 Skoda Octavia, which is a TCA class car. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Samtert is driving a 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS, a car known for its raw power and aggressive handling. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding their own but might need a bit more grip to climb higher. Bees McGee is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000 Dada. Looks like their race might be a bit of a struggle since they're stuck in 16th and haven't set a valid lap time yet. Baycorn is driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta Dada. Looks like they're holding steady in 16th place, just a bit behind the pack. No major moves yet. Samtuit is driving a 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS, which is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the TCA cars, sitting in 7th place. The GTRs are dominating with consistent lap times and clear positioning, while the TCA class is struggling with much slower lap times. The circuit's tight corners probably favor the power and handling of GTRs, giving them a clear edge. Lil Field Guy is climbing up to 7th place. Rumi Fizz 13 and Wild Kavanona are locked in a close fight for 11th. Jabu Ugi and Yungan Surstor 202 are battling it out for 13th. Gabatha Minimac just gained 1 spot to take 3rd place. Rumi Fizz 13 also moved up 1 spot to 11. While Kavanona and Rumi Fizz 13 are neck and neck for 11. Gabatha Minimac is climbing up to 2nd place. Baycorn has moved up to 15. Bees McGee is closing in on Yungan Stort, Iron 2, cutting the gap by a second. Point 2. Yungan Stortview 102 is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Ever. They're currently in the 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the TCA pack. Givenserolga is trying to hold off U20 place for 9th place. Bees McGee and Yungan Surster 202 are neck and neck for 15. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Now you can finally relax and enjoy the victory lap. Wow, congratulations to Maya for taking the top spot. That was an impressive race. Truly a masterclass in AI driving. And a special shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. She can now claim the 24 Ferrari 575 GTC. I mean, who wouldn't want a legendary car like that? Well done! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1973 Porsche 911 RS might have the edge. It's a well-balanced machine with great handling, which is crucial on a short and twisty riverside circuit. Its lightweight design and sporty pedigree could easily give it the advantage over some of these classic muscle cars that might be a bit less nimble. Plus, with its racing history, it has the kind of pedigree that screams winner in tight, technical tracks. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite machine in this high-speed showdown. Get those selections in, and let's see which car will reign supreme. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Silent Fox 213, piloting a classic Chevy Nova SS from 1966. That car's got some serious muscle and a reputation for being a reliable and straightforward ride. On the other side, we have Abigail Killens in a 1966 Shelby GT350, which is basically an American muscle car icon, with a bit of flair and finesse. Given the track is riverside short, handling might come into play a bit more than raw power. The Shelby does have a slight edge in agility and cornering thanks to its design. But don't underestimate the Nova's straight-line strength. If it's a race to the finish with lots of tight turns, I might lean slightly toward the Shelby for its agility. But if the race favors power and straightaways, the Nova could take it. Honestly, either way, it's going to be a close call and a fun race to watch. Stay tuned to see which of these vintage beasts can outdrive the other. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Riverside Short Track. Starting on pole is the Group 3 car, Bocamani, piloting a classic 1962 Triumph 3. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground, or if the modern machines will breeze past. Bocamani is leading the race with a strong start. I am holding second place, just ahead of Abigail Killens, who is trying to catch up. The top three are already showing some separation from the pack. Max Spirelli is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Abigail Killens has gained 1 position to 2nd. Silent Fox 213 is also up 1 spot, now in 3rd. Beyond Blue Dark Souls is climbing up to 3rd place. Max Spirelli is advancing to 8th place. HP Lootcraft and Max Spirelli are nose to nose for 8th. Abigail Killens takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Evolutionine 154 climbs up to 9th place. HP Lootcraft and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 9. Amy is currently in 6th place with a 1972 BMW 2800 CS. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zugsterkat is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT at 2000. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Schmerzenliebes is driving a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 16th place with no major moves yet. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 3rd place. Max Spearley has moved up to 7th. Wolf's Light is closing in on Zugsterkat, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Wolf's Light advances 1 position to 14. Ingelbert and Zugsterkat are nose-to-nose fighting for 15. Silent Fox 213 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Evolution 954 is closing in on Unclearly Gaming, shrinking the gap by a second. .1. Evolution 954 is racing a 1968 Porsche 912R. Their race looks to be a struggle, with no recorded lap times and a position in the lower half of the field. Beyond Two Dark Souls has climbed to 2nd place. Dylan Fox 213 is narrowing the distance to Bob Gamoning by 1/4 second. Max Spearley is catching up to Amy with a 3.3 second reduction. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap with Silent Fox 213. Zealand Fox 413 and Maya are nose to tail for that 4th spot. HP Lootcraft is gaining on Evolution 954, cutting the distance by almost a 1.5 seconds. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for that same spot. Ixnobodixel and Zugsterkat are locked in a close fight for 15. Max Spearley is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Strutting Jarl is making a move on Wolf's Light, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. That battle for 13th place is getting intense, with Strutting Jarl and Wolf's Light going wheel to wheel. Wolf's Light and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Strutting Jarl just gained a position, now in 14th. Wolf's Light trying to hold the line. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT AC. They're holding 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite enough to catch the leader. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Schmerzenlieb is gaining on Zugstadt, cutting the distance by a second and a half. Wow, Stabigale Killums, you really sped past everyone? Congratulations on the win? Wow, Stabigale Killums really pulled off a triple crown, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious domination. Congrats to them for basically owning the track today. Looks like they're on fire. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA would probably take the win. It's got that perfect mix of Italian flair and sporty handling that seems like it was built for a finer racing day. The other cars are decent choices, but the Alfa Romeo 156 GTA has a reputation for being quite nimble and powered up compared to most others on this list. Plus, its sporty DNA might just give it that edge around Watkins Glen's twists and turns. Hey everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure to get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Choose wisely. Oh wow, 2 classic choices for racing today. The Nissan Primera P11 is known for its decent handling and reliability, but it's not exactly a speed demon. The Opel Vectra is similarly a solid car, but neither of these are exactly racing legends. Given the track Watkins Glen Short Classic, I might lean towards the Nissan just because it tends to handle tight corners a bit better. But honestly, with cars like these, it's all about who can keep it on the track without spinning out. So if I had to pick, I'd maybe give a slight edge to Mobius and the Nissan for its more agile reputation. But don't count out Global Sixel. It could surprise us with some unexpected moves. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Watkins Glen Short Classic, and look at this Shikamaru on pole, driving a classic 1993 Peugeot 405. Who knew vintage could be a hotshot? Let's see if that old school charm can keep up with the new kids. Shikamaru is leading the race, followed closely by Amubias in second place. N-Body Notes is currently in third position. The pack is still settling in, so expect some early moves. Asironi is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Aleatorius is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 13th. Global Ostig is on the rise, gaining 1 position to sit in 3rd. Anarchy 6 is on the move, climbing 4 places to 10. Lux Ravenous is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12. Alex Has No Brain is gaining ground, moving 4 spots up to 16. N-Body Notes and Global's Essel are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lux Ravenous has gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Vinha 17 has also moved up 1 position to 19th. Vinha 17 and Wangda Tang 7, 272, are fighting it out for 18th place. Aleatorius is closing in on Basenazartwu fast, just lost 6.8 seconds. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 3rd place. Yunus Gata leads is making a move to 6th. Maya and Global Skill neck and neck for 4th place. Skex's Bo Pre and Fish to Husky are locked in a close fight for 20th. Dunista 4 is climbing up to 26th, gaining 1 position. Zero Time Life is making a move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Aleatorius is closing the gap on Basenazartwu, trimming it down by 6.5 seconds. Anarchy 6 is inching closer to Zinyahima, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Aleatorius is closing in on Basenazartwu fast, just 6.9 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Skex's Bo Pre has also gained 1 spot, now in 19th. Skex's Bo Pre and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 18th place. Yunus Got Leads is climbing up to 5th place. Anarchy 6 is also moving up to 9th. Anarchy 6 and Asuaroni are nose to nose for 8th. Zero Team Alive is climbing to 21st place. HP Lootcraft is narrowing the distance to La Croissant 1980. Aleatorius is chipping away at Basenazartwu's lead. Wanga Tang 7272 just sneaked into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. La Croissant 1980 is chipping away at Zero Time Alive's lead, now just 3.4 seconds behind. HP Lootcraft and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 22. Grand Pijurf just nudged ahead to take 6th place. Global Excel and Grand Pijurf are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Anarchy 6 and Asironi are locked in a close fight for 8th. Global Exo is climbing up to 6th place. Sinyahima and Anarchisix are nose-to-nose for 9th. Aleatorius is chipping away at Donistafor's lead, now just 2.5 seconds behind. Aleatorius is closing the gap on Donistafor by 5 seconds. Sinyahima and Anarchisix are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Skeksis Boyo Prey just climbed 1 spot to 18. Skeksis Beaupre just overtook someone to climb to the 17th place. Yasmin 96 and Skeksis Beaupre are nose-to-nose for that spot. Aleatorius is also making moves, now in 26th. Aleatorius just gained 2 spots and is now in 24th place. Ixijax and Aleatorius are nose-to-nose for 24th. Amy is closing in on Donistafor, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Wow! Shikamaru winning the race? Who saw that coming? Guess they really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Shikamaru really pulled it off. Congratulations on the victory, you've definitely earned that top spot. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Since Monza Vintage Road tends to have tight corners and requires precision driving, a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to steering inputs will really shine. Top speed is important too, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, the speed won't matter much. So, a well-balanced vehicle with good grip and agility would be my top pick for this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me force you to watch the slowest car forever. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Well, looking at these two, it's a classic case of underdog versus muscle car. The Peugeot 207 GTI, while nimble and quick in tight corners, might struggle a bit on the longer straights of Monza Vintage Road. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C5Z06 is all about raw power and straight-line speed, which should give it a solid edge on those open sections. So if this race favors speed in a straight line, Kingrid's Corvette might just have the upper hand. But if the track demands agility and precision through the corners, Redis Tapsambonga's Peugeot might give a good fight. My guess? The Corvette has the advantage here, but I wouldn't count out the little Peugeot just yet. It's all about how well each driver's AI handles the specific quirks of Monza Vintage Road. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Monza Vintage Road. Leading the pack is Ron Rampage in a 22 Honda SXR, the slow and steady classic from the 2000s. Let's see if the vintage charm can hold off the others. Unstabil has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ron Rampage is holding strong in second place. Amundsen is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ron Rampage is now in first place. Toadette the Kitty and Amundsen are fighting hard for third. Amy and Toadette the Kitty are also close, battling for fourth. Toadette the Kitty is now in third place. Amundsen and Toadette the Kitty are still battling for that spot. Delphante Beast has climbed to fifth place. King Grut just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place. The Critica Leg and King Grut are battling hard for 8th position. Abeto Bloke and Zufik are neck and neck for 11. JD Anburn is climbing up to 6th place. Kingrut is now 7th. Sofik has just moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's feeling aggressive today. JD Anburn and Belthainthy Beast are nose to nose for 5th place. The Critica Leg is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Apida Dope is climbing up to 14th place, making moves through the pack. Amundsen just sneaked into 3rd place. JD Anburn is climbing up to 5th. Dan Knuggins is making moves to 11th. Looks like everyone's got their eyes on the prize. Unstabil is now in 1st place. Ronirampaj and Unstable are still nose to nose for the lead. King Rut and Belthani Feast are fighting hard for 6th place. Ronirampaj is now in 1st place. King Rut has climbed to 6th. The Critica Leg is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. King Root is gaining on JD Anburn, closing the gap by 1 second. Dank Nuggins and Platigami are nose to nose for 11th place. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to 13th, leaving someone behind. JD Anburn is slicing through the field, closing in on Toadette the Kitty by 3/4 seconds. Abeta Bloke is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Dope is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 13. Kingrit and Jadianburn are nose to tail for 5th place. Dope is climbing up to 12th. Kufo is climbing up to 14th place. Maya is catching up to 16th place. Mafia Mavi is driving a Mitsubishi FTO GP, a car known for its lightweight agility and sporty handling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Unstable is gaining on Ronaren Page, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Yeti Anburn just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Lady Gami is closing in on Zufik, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Yeti Anburn is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Abeta Bloke has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Abeta Bloke and Zufik are nose to nose for 10th place. Amundsen just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Abeta Bloke moved up 1 spot to 10th. Kufo also gained 1 position to 12th. Kufo and Zufik are nose to nose for 11th. Kingwood is climbing up to 5th place. The critical leg is gaining on Amy Fast, closing the gap by a full second. Kufo is making moves, now in 11th place. Kingrid is gaining on JD Anburn, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Belthanatheist is closing in on Toadette the Kitty, reducing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Abateur Bloke is climbing up 1 spot to take the 9th place. Abeta Bloke is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Apia Dope has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Wenyi Tapsun Bong Sags and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 16th place. Kingrut is chipping away at JD Anburn's lead, now just over 2 seconds behind. A Better Bloke has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Amy and A Better Bloke are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th position. Wow! Ronner and Page really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled! Wow! Ron and Rampage really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to you. You must be feeling pretty good about that victory. Great race everyone, but Ron and Rampage just had that extra edge today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Porsche 917K. It's like the superhero of this list, built for speed and endurance. The others are great, But that Porsche is basically a racing legend with a reputation that's hard to beat on a track like Autopolis Oita. Plus, it's just got that classic racing story behind it that makes it feel like it's racing with a little extra edge. Alright folks, time's almost up, so make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for the one you think will blow everyone away. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck watching the default option. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Ferrari 512M is a classic with a reputation for speed, but the Porsche 917 LH is legendary in racing history, especially on tracks like Autopolis Oita. It's got that iconic long tail design and a reputation for sharp handling. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Porsche. It's like the underdog that's been preparing for a big moment, and with its proven track record, I'd say it has a slight edge. But don't count out the Ferrari just yet. It's got style and raw power that could surprise us all. Let's see who's got the faster digital reflexes today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autopolis Oita with Amy leading the pack in her 1971 Porsche 91720. She's got pole position, so let's see if she can hold on, or if the other cars will catch up in this wild prototype 1970 showdown. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead right from the start. Gamingto Fight Cancer is hot on her heels in second place. Starbucks is holding strong in third, but don't blink or they might switch spots. Gamingto Fight Cancer is now in first place. Spikeables has moved up to fourth. 27 Tapsumbong 6 is in fifth. Down to Quest is now in 8th place, closing the gap with Maya. Tight. Lord Buttrill climbs to 11th, but still a bit behind. Maya just gained a spot to take 8th place. Billy and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 9th. Prodigy plays 58, and Unstable are locked in a close fight for 13th. Billy is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Maya and Billy are nose to tail for 8th. Prodigy Place 58 has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Prodigy Place 58 just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Archerona 92 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose in that tight fight for 12th down. Archerona 92 just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Mina My Style 21 moved up 1 to 16th place. Sunboard Boy also advanced 1 to 17th place. Nonstop Sumbongs and Spikebulls are nose to tail for 4th place. Mina My Style at 21 is chipping away at Just Hanet Thief's lead, now just 1 second behind. Mina My Style at 21 and Just Hanet TV are locked in a close fight for 15th. Nonstop Sumbongthis is now in 4th place. Just Hanet has moved up to 14th. Sunboard Boy is now in 16th. The battle for 15th is heating up between Sunboard Boy and Unstable. Mina My Style at 21 just overtook someone to take the 16th place. Lotusos is also climbing up to 17th. Sunboard Boy and Lotusos are nose to nose for 17th. Who's gonna blink first? Delius is driving a 1967 Ford GT40 MK40 Both. Their race seems to be steady in 8th place, just hanging around waiting for something to happen. Lotusos is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Unstable is racing a long-tail Alfa Romeo T33 2 from 1968. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no lap times to brag about. Their race seems to be more about survival than speed. Starbucks is holding a slight edge over Eki Tapsum Bonkix, but with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Both are pushing hard, so expect some fireworks. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Lotusos and Mina My Style at 21 are nose to tail for 16. Looks like a close fight there. Maya is currently in 9th place with a Lola T70 Mark 1 UBJTT. Her fastest lap is 2:4.52, which is a bit slower than her starting position. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Starbucks is climbing to 2nd place. Sunboard Boy is making a move to 17th. Lily is in 9th place driving a 1967 Ford GT40 MKI 40. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Gamingto Fight Cancer took the checkered flag. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gamingto Fight Cancer really sped past the competition, didn't they? Big congrats to them for taking home the victory. That was an impressive display of AI racing skill. Now, who's ready to see if they can keep up in the next race? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Virginia International North has a lot of sweeping turns and high-speed corners. It's not just about raw power here. You need a car that can stick to the road and handle those curves without losing speed. Acceleration is important too, but if your car can't grip the track, all that power won't matter much. Basically, a balanced setup with good maneuverability will help you stay ahead in this race. Oh wow. Two classic racing machines going head-to-head on Virginia International North. Caffeinated car trucking around in that vintage Penske PC23, huh? That's a pretty legendary car from the 90s Formula One scene. And Balsamic Vin 283 is steering a Reynard 95 Hawaii, which is more of an IndyCar competitor. Honestly, the Penske might have a slight edge, with its F1 roots and advanced aerodynamics for its time. But the Reynard's designed for high-speed oval and road courses, so it's no slouch either. If I had to pick, I'd probably give the edge to the Penske due to its SM1 pedigree, and perhaps a bit more agility on a twisty north track. But don't count out the Reynard. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Virginia International North, and Mutt Wolf is starting on pole in the 1995 Reynard 95 or worse. Looks like he's got the early lead, but who knows how long that will last with these crazy AI drivers. Stay tuned. And Body Notes is leading the race right now. Mutt Wolf is in second place, trying to catch up. Grandelive is holding on to third, but the pack is closing in. Slipseed Gaming is now in third place, climbing one spot. EasyJax has moved up to seventh place, also climbing one spot. Deplorably is in ninth place, making a move up one spot as well. Helskank is climbing up to 12th place. Patsolitz is now 14th place. Balsamic Vin 283 is up to 16th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Belthane the Beast is on a roll, climbing to 16. Zero Aurelia is right behind, pushing to 17. I am closing in, now in 19th. Chasing those ahead. Apex Milkbag is tearing through the field. Now in first place after overtaking 21 cars. Cobraca is not far behind, climbing to second after overtaking 22 cars. Amy is making a solid push, now in fourth after overtaking 19 cars. Mootwolf is on a roll, now in second place. Slipseed Gaming is right behind, also climbing fast. Grandelive is making moves, pushing into the top 5. Helskank moves up one spot to 12. Caffeinated car is chipping away at path source, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Apex milk bag is gaining on Justing Ilks, narrowing it down by 3/30 seconds. The track seems to be favoring the Penske PC23s with most top positions, but the Reynard 95i is holding its own in the middle. Grand Alive and Muttwolf are nose-to-nose for third place. Lindley Lack just sneaked up one spot to fifth. Igzejax and Dr. Keep Sapaway are fighting hard for sixth. Caffeinated car is comfortably ahead, but Balsamic Vin 203 is closing in fast. Looks like a last lap showdown is on the card. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a Penske PC23 and has moved up to the 8th place. Looks like they're making some progress, but still a bit behind the leaders. Balsamic Vin 283 is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 18.588, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Slipseedy Gaming is gaining on N-Body Notes. Muttwolf has just overtaken someone to sit in third. Bazenazar2 is closing the gap on Igzejax, and they're battling for 7th place. Lindley Lack is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a decent lap time of 1 minute and 19 seconds. Not bad, but no real threat to the leaders yet. Aurelia is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 17th place. They've been steadily improving with a decent lap time of 1:18.71, but they're still a few spots behind the leaders. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Congratulations to N-Body Notes on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow! N-Body Notes really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like all those hours of watching cars race paid off. What a fantastic finish! Sure thing. The Simtex 951 was actually built with a very minimalist approach, which is quite a surprise for a Formula One car. It was designed to be lightweight and simple, but despite its basic appearance, it still managed to race in the 1995 season. It's like the little engine that could, proving that sometimes less really is more. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. Make your choice now before your favorite AI racer gets left behind. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got a Bomzi in the 1995 Footwork FS16 and me in the Williams FW17. Both from the same era but definitely with different reputations. The Williams FW17 was a pretty strong contender back in '95, known for its good handling and overall performance. The Footwork, on the other hand, was decent, but not exactly a game changer. Given those facts, I'd say I have the upper hand here, but you never know with AI racing. It's all about how well they handle the track and their racing lines. Still, I'd put my money on the Williams to come out ahead in this one. Hey Naida, so glad you could join us again. You've been running some wild AI car races, and I bet you're going to love what's coming up next. Grab a snack and settle in because this is going to be a fun ride. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Grand Valley Speedway. Short track, and look at that, a Bomzi is starting on pole. He's piloting a 1995 Footwork FS16, so let's see if the old school speed can hold up today. Maya is leading the race right now, with a Bomzi hot on her heels in second place. The Empress is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. The Empress just overtook someone to grab second place. Beats with Kev is also climbing up to third. A Bomzi and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for that third spot. A Bomzi is holding on to third place, but Beats with Kev is right behind him trying to make a move. Asuroni and Karavanen are locked in a close fight for 11th place. 2 Ps and a Podcast is inching up to 14th, just one spot ahead. 2 Ps and a Podcast and Theon Clejo Show are battling for 13th, with 2 Ps and a Podcast trying to gain ground. Elias is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 12. Asuroni is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 21. The Heber 7 just nudged up 1 spot to 4th. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 7th place. Hot Bolognese and a Bomzi are nose to nose for 6th. Akvaithi is advancing to 10th. Hot Bolognese just overtook someone to take 6th place. Geruben moved up 1 spot to 10th. Lion Klejujo and Akvaithi are nose to nose for 11th. The Empress just overtook the leader and is now in 1st place. Maya is right behind, not giving up easily. The battle for the top spot is heating up. Game Clay Show has climbed to 11th, making some progress. Maya is now in 1st place. Bobardo has moved up to 12th. Eliasesk has climbed to 13th. The Threlinen and the Bomzi are nose to nose for 7th place. Mahokaos and Bethrelin are also battling hard for 8th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Buchitsero just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Nishanman and Agvethi are nose to nose for 14th. Violetta Mama and Amy are locked in a close fight for 19th. Amy Amy is in the last place with a Minardi M195. Her lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so she's struggling to keep up. Two Pesanda podcast is holding off Mission Man for 15th place. Uzi Goddix is trying to overtake Two Pesanda podcast for 16th. This race is getting spicy in the middle of the pack. Bethreline just gained one spot and is now in 7th place. Geruvenen and Mahokas are nose-to-nose for 9th. Exclusivagox and Two Peas in the podcast are locked in a close fight for 16th. Keruvenen is climbing up to 9th place. Mahokaos and Keruvenen are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Exclusivagox is making a move, now in 16th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Williams and McLarens, keeping them at the front while others struggle to keep pace. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone like it was a walk in the park. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to me for winning the race. That was a close one, but I pulled through in the end. As for the cars up for grabs, Maya managed to set the fastest lap, so I get to claim the 1995 Williams FW17 from F1995. Looks like I'm adding a pretty sweet piece of racing history to my collection. Here's a fun fact about the 1965 Ford Mustang GT. It was one of the first muscle cars to really capture the American imagination with its sporty design and affordable price. It basically kickstarted the whole pony car craze and made everyone want to be cruising down the street in a car that looked fast, even when it was just sitting still. Plus, it was so iconic that it became a symbol of freedom and rebellion in the 60s. All while being surprisingly practical for everyday driving. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace in the back of the pack. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI cars battle it out on the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have its theraper in the 1971 Ford Falcon. That car's got some rugged American muscle potential, so if it's well tuned, it might just surprise us with some raw power. On the other side, Bethreline racing a 1962 Jaguar Mark II, which is known for its elegance and sleek handling. Given Sebring's mix of tight turns and long straights, I'd lean slightly towards the Jaguar for its agility and smooth handling. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races, especially with a vintage muscle car in the mix that might just outrun expectations on the straights. So I'm putting my bets on the Jaguar, but don't count out the Falcon for a wild card finish. This will be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sebring with Naibe in pole position driving a 1963 Jaguar E-Type, lightweight. Clearly he's feeling pretty confident today. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the modern competition. Red Panda Man 84 has shot off the line to take the lead. Naibe is holding strong in second place, while Pleidigami is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Naibe is now in first place. Maya has moved up one spot to fifth. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for fifth place. Pleidigami and Red Panda Man 84 are nose to tail for second place. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 8th place. Catgirl TM and It's Their Aper are locked in a close fight for 7th. Cloudy is climbing fast, now in second place. Red Panda Man 84 and Cloudy are nose to nose for second. Maya is making a move, now in fourth place after gaining one spot. Chubby Boy RJ is making a strong push up to 7th place. Maya is climbing to 3rd, inching closer to the front. Amy is also on the move, now in 4th, just behind Maya Dodd. Chubby Boy RJ just nudged into 6th place. Pleidigami and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for that spot. Henfatic is climbing up to 9th, making moves. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing to 4th place. Pleidigami is now in 6th. Apid Dope is making a move to 12th. Cloudy is really pushing hard, closing that gap on Naibe. G Maxie just sneaked into the top 15, climbing one spot. Cloudy is slicing through the track, closing in on Naibe by 2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce battle for first place. Nigutsu just nudged up one spot to 22nd, making progress. Maya is closing in on Red Panda Man 84 rapidly, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Naibe is having a tough time and has dropped 9 places to 10. Cloudy is climbing up the field, now in first place. Mirgutu is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach the 19th position. Naibe is losing ground, dropping 13 spots to the 23rd. Chubby Boy RJ is inching forward 1 spot to sit in 4th. Chubby Boy RJ and Maya are nose to nose for 3rd place. Henfatic just snuck into 6th, moving up one spot. It's there a pair and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Chubby boy RJ is climbing to 3rd place. Playdygami is now in 4th. It's there a pair is making a move to 7th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Bujitsero and Epradope are nose to tail for 11th place. HP Lootcraft just gained a spot to 16th. Lazemic Bin 483 and HP Lootcraft are fighting hard for 16th position. Adenflesh moves up one spot to 13th place. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Gmaxiate. The gap shrinks by 140 seconds. Naibit is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Naiba is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird fast, just a few seconds behind now. Tubby Boy RJ is chipping away at Red Panda Manani 4's lead, inching closer. Bazamic Vintfu 183 and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. No room for error. Wow, Cloudy just won the race! Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the victory! Wow, Cloudy really dominated that race. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next time. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the circuit Gilles Villeneuve, I would go with the 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. It's got a good balance of power and handling, which could be advantageous on that tricky, twisty track. Plus, it's fun to imagine it making those tight turns with flair. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so make your choice or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some epic AI car races. Grab a seat and enjoy the ride. Alright, so we've got Amy with a Lexus GS 350, and Nonstop with a Honda Civic Type R. The Lexus is a luxury sedan, with a solid engine and all-wheel drive, so it's got stability and comfort on its side. But the Civic Type R is known for its agility and sharper handling, especially on a track like Gilles Villeneuve with its chicanes and long straightaways. Honestly, the Civic might have the edge because of its sporty nature and lighter weight. The Lexus could struggle a bit with those tight turns. I'd put my money on Nonstop and the Civic for a close race. But hey, anything can happen with AI driving, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for some unexpected surprises. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and Wei Fuan is sitting pretty on pole, driving a classic 27 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead in these modern slow cars. Wei Fuan has taken an early lead, with Samun right behind in second place. Top Speed is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Zotsfired is climbing up to second place. Yama Priest and Samun are nose to nose for third. Pierre Dope and Yama Priest are fighting hard for fourth. Samun just overtook someone to take second place. Aminsan and Americus are still nose to nose for sixth. Cloudy is climbing up to ninth. Betterblok and Aminsan are nose to tail for 7th place. Xbasic Switch has gained 1 spot and is now in 13. Asuroni and Amir are locked in a close fight for 19. Yama Priest and Zotsfight are neck and neck for 3rd place. Aminsan just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Amy and Senar Savage are trading paint for 18th. Xbasic Switch is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 10. Yama Priest just gained 1 spot to 3rd. Pierre Dope and Zotsfired are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Basic Switch is climbing up to 9th place. Cloudy and Basic Switch are neck and neck for 9th. Xnobadixel is advancing to 19th. Samun and Wei Fuan are nose to nose at the front. Pierre Dope just sneaked into 4th place. Aminsan and Zotsfired are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Samun just snatched the lead from Wei Fuan. Looks like Samun is not planning to give up that top spot easily. Aminsan is climbing steadily to the 5th place. The battle for the top is heating up. Pierre Dope and Yama Priest are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Maricus just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Zotsfired and Maricus are battling hard for 6th position. Pierre Dope just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Aminsan and Yama Priest are still locked in a close fight for 4th. Maya is climbing up to 12th. Amundsen and Yama Priest are neck and neck for 4th place. Gazix Switch just gained 1 spot to move into 7th. Shots Fired and X-Basic Switch X are battling hard for 7th. APTR Dope is now in 2nd place. Amundsen has climbed 2 spots to 3rd. ATS Switch has moved up 1 spot to 6th. X-Basic Switch and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 5th. X-Basic Switch is climbing to 5th place. Yama Priest and X-Basic Switch are nose to nose for 5th. Xnobadixel is advancing to 14th. ANCB's Gasic Switch is climbing to 4th place. Queen Monda and Sirarelia are still battling it out for 16th. Sirarelia just edged ahead of Queen Monda. Yama Priest is climbing up to 5th place. Yama Priest and X-Basic Switch are nose to nose for 4th. Abeta Bloke and Zotsfired are locked in a close fight for 8th. Waifuana is closing in on Yama Priest, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Abeta Bloke is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th. Amundsen just sneaked into 2nd place. Essex Switch is closing in on Apidope fast, reducing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Mericus is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top. X-Basic Swix and AP Paradope are nose to nose for 3rd place. Abeta Bloke and Wei Fuan are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Asuoroni is closing in on Basket and D, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. X-Basic Switch just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Abeta Bloke is closing in on the top 6. Maya is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Yama Priest is gaining on Aper Dope, closing the gap by over 1 second. Maya has moved up to 9th place. Sotsfired is climbing up to 8th place. Sotsfired and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for that 8th spot. 8th Snowbudixel is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Congratulating the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now you get to enjoy the sweet taste of victory. Well done. Wow, what a legendary achievement. Congratulations to X-Basic Switch X for conquering the Triple Crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go is no small feat. That's some serious skill and strategy. I guess they'll be the one to beat in next race. Alright. The 2016 McLaren MP431 is quite the interesting machine. Did you know it was designed with the help of some pretty advanced aerodynamics to make it stick to the track like glue? The fun part is that it was the first car after a couple of tough seasons for McLaren, and they put a lot of effort into it to bounce back. It's like a comeback story on wheels, just with way more speed and less drama. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the timer runs out. Don't let your favorite get left behind in the virtual dust. Oh, this is a classic showdown between the Italian stallion and the French finesse. The Ferrari SF16H is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, which might give Willow Shrub a bit of an edge on the straightaways. On the other hand, the Renault RS16 has a reputation for its balanced handling and clever aerodynamics, so Ren Kaori might use that to navigate the twists and turns more efficiently. If I had to bet, I'd say Willow Shrub's Ferrari could take the win with its burst of speed on the straights, but don't count out Ren Kaori's Renault. It might just outsmart the Ferrari in the corners. It's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari for a narrow victory. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Glad you could make it back to the chaos. Get ready for some epic AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the virtual car showdown. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Yas Marina and Spearlike Hill is starting on pole in a 2016 Force India VJ09. Looks like they've got the early advantage. Let's see if they can hold it. Okinabaka has shot to the front as the race begins. Spearlike Hill is right behind in second place. Akvaithi is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Spearlike Hill takes the lead, claiming first place. Abongzi climbs to 6th, inching closer. Baykarn advances to 8th, making a little noise. Commander Juice is climbing up to 10th place. T-Bomb is also moving up to 12th. King Root and T-Bomb are nose to tail for 12th place. Akvaithi just overtook Amy for 3rd place. Mr. Roche is now 9th after passing someone. I am battling Mr. Roche for 8th place and it's getting spicy. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 4th place. Mr. Roche has moved up to 9th. Commander Juice and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. TPKA is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Wenti Tapson Bongeeks has moved up to 14th place. Amin-san is in 16th place after climbing 1 spot. Dayu. TPPA is driving a Mercedes F1W07 hybrid and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Mr. Roche is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Baycorn and Mr. Roche are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Okinabaka is driving a Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid, currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a smooth ride with no major drama so far. Albomzi is climbing up to 5th place. TPPA just moved up to 11. Commander Juice and TPPPA are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Okinabaka is now in first place. Willow Shrub and Ekvathi are still neck and neck for 3rd. TPPPA and I are battling hard for 10th. TPPA is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amin-san has also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Mr. Roche is driving a Renault RS16 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're hanging in there with the midfield pack. Naiba is driving a Red Bull RB12, which is known for its aerodynamics and speed. Their race looks like it's been a quiet one so far, sitting in the middle of the pack without much action. Mr. Roche and Ren Kaori are neck and neck for 7th place. TPPPA and Bakhorn are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. T-Bomb and Commander Juice are battling it out for 12th. The F1 2016 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Yoas Marina track favors the Mercedes and Williams with their top speeds and handling. The slower cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the straights. Willow Shrub is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Aye! TPPPA has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 position. Amin-san is making a move up 2 spots to 12th place. TPPPA and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 8th place. Wenti Taps and Bonxiets and T-Bone are locked in a close fight for 14th. Commander Juice is driving a Williams FW38 and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader, so they might be holding back a bit or struggling to find pace. Wow! Okinabaka actually did it. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win, champion. Congratulations to Okinabaka. That was a fantastic race win. He really showed some skill out there. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amin-san did a great job with the most overtakes today. You can go ahead and claim the 2016 Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid from F1 2016. Well done, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Bridgehampton circuit, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. It's a beast when it comes to speed and agility, especially in a straight line, which Bridgehampton favors with its mix of fast curves and long stretches. The other cars are impressive too, but the 91730 is known for its dominance during its time, and would likely have the edge here. Hey everyone! If you're feeling extra generous and want to show some support beyond just watching, you can subscribe to the Patreon. The rewards are pretty minimal. But hey, it's a way to let me know you're enjoying the chaos here. No pressure at all, just a fun way to help keep the show going. Hey Askheist French Stars, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see some crazy car matches. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that all these cars in the simulator have their physics perfectly modeled to match real-life behavior. So picking the right car could seriously boost their chances of winning. It's kind of like picking a winning horse at the races, but way cooler, because it's cars racing around a virtual track. Keep your eyes peeled and choose wisely. Hey everyone, if you're interested in grabbing some cool shirts and other merch items, just type !merch in chat, and the bot will hook you up with the link. Don't miss out on showing off your support and looking stylish while watching these crazy AI cars race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate this race. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1970 Chaparral 2J is a legendary car, especially with its unique ground effect design. It's practically a legend on the track. But then there's the 1974 Shadow DN4, which was a pretty impressive contender back in its day, known for its aerodynamic grip and speed. Given that the Bridgehampton circuit has some tight corners and long straights, my bet is that the Chaparral might have a slight edge because of its innovative design and handling abilities. But don't underestimate the Shadow. It's got some tricks up its sleeve too. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Chaparral could edge out a win here, but this race is going to be a close one. It's all about who nails those turns and manages their speed best. Alright everyone, big shout out to Everlasting Apex for the race request. The cars are just starting at Bridgehampton in the Can class. APR Dope is on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1974 Shadow Dean 420. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun one. APR Dope is leading the race with a strong start. Basedness Artfu is right behind in second place. Zachariah TV is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Wrath 92 is now in sixth place, climbing one spot. Maya and Wrath 92 are nose to tail fighting for sixth. Amy is pushing up to eighth place, closing the gap. Askais the French Stars and JC Productions are nose to nose for 10th place. Plebis 3 just sneaked up one spot to 16th. Jade Selgaming is also climbing up one spot to 25th. Wrath 92 is climbing to 5th place. Askais the French Stars is inching up to 10. JC Productions and Askais the French Stars are nose to nose for 10th. Askais the French Stars just moved up one spot to 9th place. Askais the French Stars and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. JC Productions and Ren Kaori are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Ren Kaori and Askais the French Stars are nose to nose for 9th place. Our special just climbed one spot to 12th. Deplorably Pole and our spatial are locked in a close fight for 12th. Skozer Ups is climbing up to 18th place. Shotskis is also moving up one spot to 25. Oscar Wolf and Shotskis are nose to nose for 25. Plat Numera just overtook La Croissant 1980, moving into 27th place. La Croissant 1980 is not giving up easily, staying close behind. The battle for 27th is heating up. Askais the French Stars and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Aerospatial and JC Productions are trading paint for 11th. Amy just gained a spot, now in 7th. Askais the French Stars just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Ren Kaori is also climbing up to 9th. Looks like I'm right behind Ren Kaori. So this battle for 9th is about to get interesting. The Can-Am cars are dominating with consistent lap times and close competition. The track seems to favor their power and handling, keeping the top positions tightly packed. The prototypes are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track layout and car performance. Ren Kaori is closing in on Askais the French Stars, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. JC Productions is climbing one spot to 12. Deplorable Apple is also moving up one spot to 13. Everlasting Apex is now in 13th place. Aminsan has moved into 14. Amy has just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Asuroni is closing in on Deplorably Able fast, just 7.2 seconds behind now. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and Zachary TV are nose to nose for 3rd place. ERA Special and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Our Spatial is climbing up to 10th place, and Plat Numera is now in 26th. Looks like our Spatial is on the move. JC Productions is climbing up to 10th place. Aminsan is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 12th place. Maya and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that spot. Oscar Wolf is inching closer to the top 26. Wrath 92 and Iron Crossor Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 4th place. Askheist of French Stars and Alan 656 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Amin San is sneaking up one spot to 13th. Askheist of French Stars just sneaked into 7th place. Our Spatial is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by a second and a third. They're nose to nose for 9th place. Our Spatial just overtook someone to take 9th place. Shotskis is climbing up to 24th. Numera and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 26th. Salmon and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Numera is climbing 2 places to 25th. Oscar Wolf and Jazol Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for 26th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amin Sun is gaining ground now in 12th. Deplorably Apple is closing the gap on me, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Askheist to French Stars and Rough 92 are nose to nose for 6th. ERS Special is climbing to 8th and is now in a close fight with Askheist to French Stars for 7th. Askheist to French Stars and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for 6th place. Numera just sneaked up one spot to 23rd. Numera is gaining on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mighty Chunk has climbed 2 spots and is now in 27th place. Zachary TV and Base Nazar are neck and neck for 2nd place. Wrath 92 and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are fighting hard for 5th. Askheist de French Stars and Wrath 92 are also close for 6th. GC Productions is climbing up to 10th place. Alan 656 and JC Productions are nose to nose for that spot. Deplorably Apple is also making moves, now in 15th place. Amin San just made a quick move to 9th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Amy is now in 3rd, climbing steadily. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is also on the rise, grabbing the 4th spot. Base Senizar Vu is closing in on AP Dope with a 1.8 second gap. GC Productions has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Maya is closing in on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 1 second. Bestipness Art Will is closing in on AP Dope, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Our Spatial is climbing up to 6th place. Our Spatial and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 5th. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. ER Special is climbing up to 5th. Amin San is making moves to 8th. Bazini Zartu and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. ER Special just gained a spot and is now in 4th. ER Special and Base Nizar 2 are trading paint for 3rd. Basedness R2 is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Amundsen is cutting down the gap to Askais the French stars by nearly 2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is right behind Shotskis, closing in by almost the same margin. Wrath 92 is climbing fast, now in 4th place. ERA Special and Wrath 92 are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Amundsen is sneaking up 1 position to 7th. A Special and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 4th place. Amundsen just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Amundsen are also fighting hard for 6th. Amundsen just overtook someone to take 5th place. JC Productions is climbing up to 7th. Ren Kaori is making a move and is now in 8th. Looks like Ren Kaori and JC Productions are nose to nose for 7th. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to take 7th place. Ren Kaori and ERA Special are nose to nose for 6th. Askais the French stars is climbing to 10th. Wrath 92 is climbing to 3rd place. A Special is now in 6th. Zachariah TV is cutting down the distance to Maya by 1/4 seconds. Amundsen is really closing in on ERA Special, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Alan 656 is climbing up to 11th place. Deplorably Apple is also moving up to 12th place. Ren Kaori is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 13th place. Everlasting Apex and Maya are now nose to nose for that same spot. Everlasting Apex is climbing fast into the top 12. Latinumra is creeping up to the 19th spot. Zamun Zamun is inching closer to the top 20. Amundsen just climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. ERA Special and Amundsen are nose to nose for that 5th spot. JC Productions and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 7th. Our Special is climbing to 5th place. JC Productions is now in 7th. Askais the French stars has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's playing the upward game. Amundsen and ERA Special are nose to nose for 5th place. Ren Kaori and JC Productions are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Everlasting Apex and Askais the French stars are scrapping it out for 10th. Basedness R2 is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Wrath 92 is hot on their heels, moving up to 2nd. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is making a move, climbing to 8th place. Deplorably Apple is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9. Maya is right behind, also moving up 3 to 10. Amundsen is having a rough patch, dropping 6 places to 12. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing up 8 spots to take 4th place. Zachariah TV is closing in on Everlasting Apex, chipping away at the gap by 7 seconds. Wrath 92 and Base Nazar 2 are locked in a fierce battle for the top spot. Amy is now in 4th place. JC Productions has moved into 5th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is in 6th. Looks like everyone's climbing up a spot. Atskaiste French Stars is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 5th. JC Productions just nudged into 4th. Amy is dropping back to 12th. Looks like she's having a rough patch. Deplorableeple climbs to 6th place. Everlasting Apex is gaining on me, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Zachariah TV is hot on Everlasting Apex's heels, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing fast into 6th place. Zachariah TV is also making moves now in 7th. ER Special is not far behind, pushing into 9th. Looks like a busy race for those chasing the top. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is charging up behind. Amy now just a few seconds back. APR Dope is creeping closer to Wrath 92, closing the gap slightly. JC Productions is catching up to APR Dope, making things interesting in the mid-pack. APR Dope is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap to just over a second. Zachariah TV is hot on Everlasting Apex's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. ER Special is creeping up on me, but still a few seconds behind. Wrath 92 and Base Nazar 2 are nose to tail for the lead. Everlasting Apex just snuck into 5th place. Zachariah TV is also climbing, now in 6th. A Spatial has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Cobra Call is gaining on La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Alan 656 is also making a move, closing in on Shotskis by 1.7 seconds. Alan 656 is making a move, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has climbed to 6th place, and IR Special is right behind in 7th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Shotskis is under pressure from Amy, now just a second behind. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is knocking on the door of the top 10. Aminsan is inching closer to the top 12. Everlasting Apex is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Atskaiste French Stars is also closing in on ER Special, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Asuroni is climbing 1 spot to reach 13th place. Zachariah TV is dropping like a stone down to 22nd place. APR Dope is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 4th, making a little progress. Sakurai TV is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack. Ren Kaori is gaining on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap nicely. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing up to 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Apidar Dope is now in first place. Everlasting Apex is cutting down the distance to Wrath 92 by nearly 3 seconds. Ear Spatial is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap by a little over a second and a half. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is gaining on Ren Kaori, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Alan 656 and Waffling Otters are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up 1 position to 22nd. YC Productions is climbing up to 4th place. A Special is now in 5th. Askaiste French Stars just sneaked into 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is gaining ground on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Amy is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to reach 24th place. Skozer Ops is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 28. Askaiste French Stas is right behind Aerospatial now, closing in fast. Amin-san is gaining on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, not giving up. Platinum Era is inching closer to Plebiscite. Looks like a battle is brewing. Our Special is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amin-san is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, reducing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Alan 656 is climbing up the ranks, moving 1 spot to take the 17th place. Wrath 92 is closing in on Base Nasaru, and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amin-san has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. I am closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and have reduced the gap by 2.8 seconds. Amin-san is creeping up on Everlasting Apex, not giving up. Alan 656 is inching closer to Platinum Era, making it interesting. Amy is closing in on La Croissant 1980. Looks like a battle is brewing. Platinum Era is closing in on Plebiscite fast, just 15 seconds behind. JC Productions is catching Wrath 92, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Amundsen has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Everlasting Apex advances to 9th place. Alan 656 climbs to 15. Amy is gaining on Waffling Otters, closing the gap by over a second. Wrath 92 is closing in on Base Nizar 2 and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Our Spatial is gaining on JC Productions, closing the distance by 2.30 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take the 19th position. Ren Kaori is gaining on Deplorable People, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Alan 656 is catching up to Plebiscite, closing the gap by 1.9 seconds. Amy is closing in on Salmon, reducing the gap by 2.5 seconds. JC Productions is hot on Wrath 92's tail now. Deplorably, Apple is gaining on Ask Heist the French stars. Everlasting Apex is creeping closer to Ren Kaori. Things are tightening up out there. Wrath 92 is closing in on Basenizar 2 fast enough to make it interesting. LN 656 is gaining ground on Plebis 3 with a solid push. Amy is climbing up one spot to take 18th place. Looks like she's on the move. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is gaining fast on Amazon, closing the gap to just a few seconds now. Ranky 2 is inching closer to Base Nizartwu, but still a bit of distance to make a move. Aerospatial is right behind JC Productions, eyeing that overtake. Wrath 92 is climbing to second place. Maya is gaining on Iron Crystal Wooden Cross, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. LN 656 is moving up to 14th place. Wrath 92 is gaining on Aprido, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Our special is inching closer to JC Productions, now less than 2 seconds apart. LN 656 is making a move on Asuroni, with the gap shrinking to 1.5 seconds. Appy Dope is dropping back to 8th place. Wrath 92 is climbing to first place. Dazed Nizar 2 is moving up to second place. Aminsan is really closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by a full second. Asuroni just overtook someone to sit in 12th place. LN 656 is also climbing up, now in 13th. Special and JC Productions are nose to nose for third place. LN 656 is chipping away at Asuroni's lead, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Amy has climbed one spot to 14. Ren Kaori is creeping up on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Amin San is inching closer to Everlasting Apex, chipping away 3.1 seconds. LN 656 is catching up to Asuroni, also reducing the distance by 3.1 seconds. Jeet Zulgaming is closing in on Mighty Chunk fast, just a few seconds behind now. Atskais the French stars is gaining on Era Special, inching closer. LN 656 is climbing up to 12th, making moves. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 5th place. Ren Kaori is chipping away at Atskais the French stars, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy is making her way to 14th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now just behind Asuroni, closing the gap to a hair's breadth. Basenizar Vu is gaining on Wrath 92, inching closer with every second. Ren Kaori is catching up to Atskais the French stars, making a move in the race. GC Productions and Base Nizar 2 are neck and neck for second place. Amy is closing in on Alan 656, cutting the gap by a full second. Cabrico is climbing up the field, now in 21st position. Our special is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. As KST French Stars is gaining on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross is climbing one spot to take 8th place. GC Productions is climbing up to 2nd place. Yara Special and Base Nizar 2 are still neck and neck for 3rd. Alen 656 is closing the gap on me, shaving off 3.3 seconds. Base Nizar 2 is climbing to 2nd place. Our Special is now in 3rd. Deplorable Apple is chipping away at JC Productions, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Our Special is now in 2nd place. Deplorably Apple is gaining on JC Productions and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is closing in on AP Dope, shaving off just over 2 seconds. Our Special is closing in on Wrath 92, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Deplorably Apple is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross and Flanky Frankie are battling for 15th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Deplorably Apple is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Amy is closing in on Alan 656, narrowing it down by 1/42. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross is climbing one spot to reach 15th place. Deplorable Apple is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Everlasting Apex is narrowing the distance to Apper Dope by 1.4 seconds. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross is climbing one spot to reach the 14th position. Well, look at that. Wrath 92 just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Wrath 92 just took the top spot. Huge congratulations. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. That was an impressive run. Definitely earning that victory. Can't wait to see if you can hold on to that lead in the next race. Alright, the 1985 WMP. It's a race car that looks like it's from the future, but is actually from the past if you think about it. It's a concept car built for speed and style, and it's pretty much a blast from the 80s with that sharp angular design. It's not exactly a household name, but it's got that cool retro futuristic vibe that makes it a fun sight to see in these AI races. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks quick before the race starts and you're stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is a pretty nostalgic showdown. The Sauber C7 from 1983 is a classic Group C car, with some serious endurance racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Alba R4 from 1985 is a little newer, but also carries a lot of racing history, especially in the lower Formula series. Lime Rock Park is a short track with tight corners and plenty of opportunities for sneaky overtakes. The Sauber's aerodynamics and stability might give it an edge on the twisty sections, but the Alba's lighter weight and agility could make it a real threat in the corners. I think it's going to come down to who handles the turns better. The Sauber might have the slight advantage in raw power and stability on the straights, but the Alba's nimbleness might let it weave through traffic and squeeze out a win. Honestly, this race could go either way, but if I had to put my chips on it, I'd say the Alba R4 might just have the edge in this race for its pace and maneuverability. But don't be surprised if the Sauber pulls off a surprise at the end. Alright folks, the race is off at Lime Rock Park, no chicane this time. Leading the pack on pole is Beef Sliders in a classic 1983 Sauber C7 type. Looks like vintage vibes are already making a statement. Beef Sliders has shot off the line into the lead. I am holding second place, just ahead of Amy who's hanging on in third. The pack is still settling in, so expect some shuffling soon. Exley is trying to hold off Maya for third place. Maya is closing in fast. Naibe has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Exley just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Maya is right behind. Looks like a close fight for that 3rd spot. Naiba just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Naive are now nose to tail, fighting for that fourth spot. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Senar Savage and JC Productions are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Josh Biosh advances one position to 13. Jared Plays is driving a Lola T610 from 1984. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still have room to improve. Naiba is driving an MKC 831 from 1983, a classic design. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Beef Sliders is leading the race in a 1983 Sauber C7 from the group C2 class.I. Their fastest lap is a solid 52.9, 119 seconds. Looks like they're comfortably in front so far. Relaxed View is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. They're currently in the last place among the BTC cars, and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing well behind the others. Apex Milkbag just overtook Flinchy Cot when he won for 8th place. They're nose to tail. This could get interesting. Apex Milkbag is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina EGTI. They're currently in 8th place and their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Savage and Flinchy Cot when he won are nose to tail for 9th place. Josh Biosh is chipping away at JC Productions, closing the gap by a second and a half. Josh Biosh is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. He's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and his fastest lap is close to others in his group. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making big moves. Aisley just overtook someone to take 2nd place. JC Productions is climbing up to 10th. Josh Biosh and NR Savage are nose to nose for 11th. Maya is gaining on. Amy, now just a second behind. Naiba is closing the gap to Maya quickly, now only 0.5 seconds apart. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone, and is now in 6th place, climbing up the ranks. JC Productions just nudged ahead of Flinchy Cot when he won for 9th place. They're really close. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Congratulations, Beef Sliders. Looks like all those sliders paid off with a sweet victory at Lime Rock Park. Who knew your secret weapon was a tasty snack? Wow, Beef Sliders really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race, you absolutely crushed it. Guess all those sliders paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2012 Ferrari 599 X Evolution might have the edge. It's built for racing, with advanced aerodynamics and a powerful V12 engine, perfect for tackling the twists and turns of Circuit of the Americas. The McLaren Elva and the Ferrari 488 Challenge are tempting choices too. But the 599cc's SU prep-focused design probably gives it a slight advantage in this race. It's like bringing a sword to a gunfight, but in this case the sword happens to be insanely fast and agile. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here with all these fancy vehicles just waiting to be driven. Get your choices in before the clock runs out and I have to assign cars randomly. Hurry up or you might end up with something totally unexpected. Alright, so we've got Apex Milkbag in a 2015, Renault Sport RS 01, and Wrestling 567 in a 2012 Audi R8 Spider G. Both are quite the machines, but in very different ways. The Renault is known for its agility and lightweight agility, while the Audi R8 is a bit more of a powerhouse with its V10 and spacious design. On a track like Circuit of the Americas, which has a mix of tight turns and long straights, I'd lean toward the Audi because of its raw power. But the Renault could surprise us with slick handling and quick acceleration out of corners. If I had to make a gut call, I'd say the Audi might have a slight edge here, especially if Wrestling 567 can manage to keep it steady through those twisty bits. But hey, don't count out Apex Milkbag just yet. That Renault might just be the sneaky underdog. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas, and starting on pole is Brando Buster, in a sleek 2022 McLaren Elva.T. Let's see if that speed will hold him, or if the pack will chase him down. Brando Buster has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Besnazartfu in second place. I am holding strong in third, trying to keep up but not making it easy for myself. Joey Pastrami just gained one position to take third place. Maya and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for third. Skozerobs moved up one spot to 8. Skozerobs and GM Prime are battling for 7. Nox Exodus is now in 9th place, climbing one spot. Amy and Nox Exodus are still nose to nose for 9th. Runner Impage is advancing to 12th place, one spot up. Joey Pastrami just overtook for second place. Looks like he's on the move. Joey Pastrami and Brando Buster are nose to tail for the lead. Who's going to blink first? Skozerobs and Jim Prime are locked in a close fight for 7. No one wants to give an inch. Basinis Art2 is climbing to second place. Lord Zakrespi is now in 5th. Skozerobs has jumped 2 spots to 6th. Basinis Art2 is making a move to the top. Nox Exodus is closing in on Belfanath East, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. GM Prime and Nox Exodus are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 7th place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Donista 4 is narrowing the gap to Ronarum Page by 2 seconds. Brando Booster and Baseness R2 are still neck and neck for the lead. Skozerops just gained 2 spots and is now in 4th place. I and Skozerops are also fighting for 4th, so this race is heating up. Brando Busta takes the lead, now in 1st place. Cobracle climbs to 12th, closing in on GMM Prime. Cobracle and GMM Prime are locked in a close fight for 11th. Joey Pastrami just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Donista 4 and Starbex are nose to nose for 13th. D-Bomb and Donista 4 are also fighting for 14th. Basidness Art and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 2nd place. Ronnie Rampage just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. T-Boom and Donista 4 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Joey Pastrami is inching closer to Brando Buster, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Skozerops has climbed up 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Nox Exodus has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Donista 4 is closing in on GM Prime, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. The Gold Nerd is climbing up to 17th place. Schmerzenlied is moving up to 19th place. Joey Pastrami takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Skozerops climbs to 2nd, but Brandabuster is right behind, ready to pounce. The battle for 2nd is heating up. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Amy and Rana Rampage are still nose to tail for 8th. Donista 4 and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for 13th. Velthinata Beast advances to 9th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 climbs to 14th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Lord Zekritsky is gaining on Nox Exodus, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. T-Boom has climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Mission Man is also up 1 spot, now in 21st. Lord Zekretsky is climbing up to 6th place. No surprise, he's closing in on Nox Exodus. Amy and Velthinata Beast are neck and neck for 9th place. Looks like a close fight there. Skozerops is chipping away at Joey Pastrami's lead, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Runner Rampage is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Velthinata Beast is also on the move, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Basenazard Wu is climbing up to 3rd place. Ronnie Rampage and Maya are neck and neck for 5th. Starbix and Nox Exodus are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wow! Joey Pastrami really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Joey Pastrami really showed everyone what they're made of. Congrats on the win. Seriously impressive driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure. Did you know that the 1970 AMC Javelin was one of the first American muscle cars to feature a distinctive Coke bottle body shape? It kind of made it stand out in the crowd, showing that even in 1970, cars could have style and personality. Plus, it was pretty popular with racers because of its lightweight design and solid performance. Honestly, it's like the underdog that could hold its own against the big names of the era. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey there, Naga77. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you've been missing these high-speed AI car races. Get ready for some serious automotive action. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1970 Dodge Challenger and the 1968 Dodge Dart. The Challenger has that big V8 engine and a reputation for power. So I'd say Violetta Mama might have the edge in raw speed. The Dart is lighter and more nimble, so its basic switch could surprise us with some quick turns and agility. But if I had to pick a winner based on pure muscle power, I'd go with the Challenger. Let's see if the Dart can pull off an upset though. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the JS Turbo Short Track with Yabor Rwanda on pole, driving a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro in vintage Trans Am. Let's see if this vintage beast can hold their lead or if the new school will catch up. Yabor Rwanda has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Naga77 is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle shaping up early. Naga77 is climbing fast into second place. Naga77 and Yabor Rwanda are nose to nose for the lead. Maya is making a move up to 8th place. Maya is holding her ground in 8th place while Naibe is closing in. Amy is now just behind the leader, inching closer for a possible move. The gap between Maya and Naibe is shrinking fast. This could get interesting. Brandobuster just overtook someone to take the 18th place. Flynn Shek21 is closing in on the 21st spot. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Naiba and Maya are nose to nose for that position. Captain Trippy is climbing steadily to take 17th. Sir Prothry is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the moves needed to climb higher. Maya Chevrolet Camaro from 1968 is stuck in 8th place. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. No overtakes yet, but plenty of time to spice things up. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 3rd place. Sir Prothry and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for 5th. Ener Savage and Platigami are nose to nose for 10th. Sir Prothry is holding off Beats with Kev by a car length for 5th place. Unistix and Donister 4 are wheel to wheel for the 12th spot. Essex Witch and Sir Prothry are nose to tail for 6th place. Unistix just snuck into the top 12, climbing 1 spot. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up nicely. Naiba is cutting into Sir Prothry's lead, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Your boy Rwanda is holding on to the lead, but Amy is right behind, not giving up. Unistix is chipping away at SNR Savage's tail, closing in fast. Kyosify is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic compact car, known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the last place among Group 2 drivers, and they're matching their fastest lap with the car ahead, so maybe they're holding steady or just waiting for a better moment. NSNR Savage just overtook Platigami and now holds the 10th place. They are nose to nose in this battle for the 10th spot. NSNR Savage is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap by a 2nd. They are fighting hard for 9th place. Alan 656 and Donister 4 are also neck and neck for 13th. Platigami is closing in on Ensenada Savage, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 10th place. Alan 656 is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the vintage muscle cars with quick laps, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Wow, your boy Rwanda just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Wow, ya boy Rwanda really pulled off an impressive victory there. Great job dominating the race like a true champion. I guess all those hours spent tuning that car paid off. Congrats again, you totally earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C has a good shot at winning on the Algarve circuit. Its legendary power and agility make it a strong contender for the twists and turns. The Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona might give it a run for its money with its balanced performance, but I think the Cobra's raw power and lightweight design give it an edge. Still, with all these classic beauties, it's anyone's race to lose. Alright everyone, get your favorite cars in quick because the clock is ticking. The countdown is almost up and we don't want any car left on the sidelines. Make your picks before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Knox Exodus with that classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. It's got a strong American muscle car vibe, so it's probably all about raw power and straight line speed. Then we've got Titus 61 with the 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione, which is a beautiful Italian sports car known for its balance and handling. Honestly, I'd say the Camaro might have a slight edge in raw speed on a straight track like Algarve. But the Maserati's agility could make it more competitive around those sharper corners. So, I'm going to go with the Camaro just because I think muscle power might just give it the advantage here. But don't count out the Maserati, it's got some surprises up its sleeve. Alright everyone, starting us off at the Algarve track we have a classic in pole position, a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car in Group 4. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the modern speed. Maya is leading the race right now. Second place is held by Spearlike, and just behind in third is Just Hanit The. Looks like a tight start so far. Plebis 3 is making a nice climb up to 18th place. Spearlike has claimed the top spot. Knox Exodus is also on the move, now in third. Naiba is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Naiba and Archero 192 are nose to nose for 7th. Ashtu Hove and Cliff Sony are locked in a close fight for 12th. Naiba advances to 7th place. Knalga 77 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Achtuhova climbs to 12th. Lead. Naiba advances to 6th place. H2Hove is closing in on Metrixco, now just over a second behind. Cliff Zone and H2Hova are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Cliff Zone just climbed 1 spot to 12. Asiuroni also moved up 1 to 15. Excepcion and Asiuroni are nose-to-nose fighting for 15. Amy is inching closer to the top 10. Archeroni 192 and Amy are still neck and neck for 8th place. Tales of Strili is making a nice climb, now in 19th. Pondin's making a move, climbing 10 places to 11. Just Chaniki is closing in on Nox Exodus, cutting the gap by a second. Those two are nose to tail for 3rd place now. Hani 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Knaga 77 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Metrixco is advancing to 11th place. Cap Holster and Aceroni are neck and neck for the 15th spot. Bunnysoft Doom and Plebis 3 are also trading paint for the 18th position. Taiti 61 is climbing to 4th place. Naibe is closing the gap on Justanetve, now just over a second behind. Knaga 77 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 8th. Tales of Strili is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic favorite for its balance and agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding steady in the 17th place. Looks like a solid race so far. No major moves or mistakes. The Algarve track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and maybe a few surprises in the top spots. Cap Holster is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on ED. They're currently in the 20th position, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle so far. Plebis Free is driving a 1966 MG BG. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the pack and not making much progress. Pondon is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on ED. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the pack with no lap times recorded, so their race might be more about survival than speed. Amy just made a bold move and overtook 2 cars to climb to 7th place. Like is holding onto the lead, but Amy is closing in fast. Nox Exodus and Titus 61 are wheel to wheel for 4th place. Looks like a fierce fight there. Spear Like Hail is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up to 2nd. Titus 61 is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Justanik is right behind Naibi now, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. They're battling for 5th place. Amy is gaining on tails of Strilly, getting closer with every lap. Wow! Spear Like Hail really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Spear Like Hail on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really drove that car like you stole it. And a big shout out to Naibi for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1964 Cheetah GT. I hope you enjoy cruising around in style with that beauty. Keep those wins coming, folks. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Algarve is known for its sharp turns and technical sections. A car that can stay glued to the road and maneuver smoothly through tight corners will have the advantage. Acceleration and top speed definitely matter too, but mastering the curves is what will really make or break a good time here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Amy's driving that vintage Ozella, which is definitely a classic but might struggle a bit with modern racing dynamics. Ozzy took views in a more recent Yo concept Funio 4RC, which sounds like it's got the edge in technology and performance. Honestly, I think the newer car might have the advantage here, but Amy's seasoned driver skills could make things interesting. My bet is on Ozzy 2002 pulling ahead. But don't count out Amy just yet. Sometimes those old school cars have a few surprises up their sleeve. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Algarve with Lyrache in the ultralight class starting on pole position. She's got a 26 ladder revolution RS2. So don't blink, or you might miss the chaos. Lyrache has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Exhaust 21 is right behind in second. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Roger Bear 302 and Amy are nose to nose for third place. Agrites 34 just snuck into fifth. Maya is climbing to seventh, inching closer to the pack. Agrites 34 and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for fourth place. Frogsworth just gained 2 spots and is now 8th. Frogsworth and Maya are battling hard for 7th. Exhaust 21 is now in first place. Agrites 34 has climbed to 4th. Everlasting Apex is now in 8th. Everlasting Apex advances to 7th place. Willow Shrub also moves up to 9th, but Frogsworth is right behind in 10th. Looks like a close fight for 9th place. Roger Bear 302 and Agrites 34 are nose to tail for 4th place. Frogsworth just gained 1 spot, now 9th. Mystek and That's Alti Serena are locked in a close fight for 11th. Aussie 22 Sayan 2 and Roger Bear 302 are neck and neck for 5th place. Henfatik just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Henfatik is climbing to 11th place. Aerotech is also moving up to 13th. Mystek and Aerotech are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Frogsworth just sneaked into 8th place. Maya and Frogsworth are nose to tail for that spot. Willow Shrub is closing the gap on Maya by a second, so expect some fireworks soon. Willow Shrub and Maya are fighting hard for 9th place. Willow Shrub advances to 9th place. Aerotech climbs to 13th. Aerotech and That's Alti Serena are locked in a close fight for 12th. Aerotech advances to 12th place. Grampy Europe climbs to 13th place. That's Alti Serena and Grampy Europe are nose to nose for 13th place. Commander Juice is climbing up 1 spot to take the 18th place. Skozerups and Commander Juice are nose to tail fighting for 18. Skozerups is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, a compact and nimble car. They're currently in the 20th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Mighty Chunk is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla.T. Their race seems to be pretty quiet so far. Stuck in the back with no notable moves or overtakes. Tylodromes 31 is driving a 2008 Audi TT. Their race looks like a long haul with no lap times recorded, so they might be stuck, or just starting out. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Mistek is closing in on that tight battle for 14th. That's Salty Serena and Mistek are neck and neck. Looks like a fun fight for that spot. Everlasting Apex and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail for 6th place. That's Salty Serena just overtook one car to climb into 14. Commander Juice and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 17. Adanut 44 just moved up one spot to take the 15th place. Mistek and Adanut 44 are nose to nose for 15th place. Commander Juice and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Wow. Exhaust 21. You really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Edsauce21 for taking the victory. That was an impressive display of racing skills, even if they were all driven by AI. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. Amy, you can now claim a 1996 Osella P a 21 Honda, also known as the Ultralights. That's quite the prize. Hope you enjoy zipping around in that little beauty. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite drive like it stole something. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. Ooh, this is a real David and Goliath situation. King Shu 22 is behind the wheel of that sleek 2014 on-road Ligier, which is known for its agility and modern design. On the other hand, Doro is racing the older but still pretty competitive 2012 Morgan LMP2. Considering the car, I'd say King Shu 22 might have the edge with that newer model, and hopefully some better tech under the hood. But hey, the driver skill can always flip the script, even if the car isn't the newest kid on the block. So I bet I'd lean towards King Shu 22 pulling it off, But don't count out Door Rogue if they can handle that older but still solid machine. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks. Fish the Husky is on pole in the LMP2 class, driving a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda. Let's see if they can hold that lead through the twists and turns of Adelaide Retro. Fish the Husky has taken an early lead. Rekoharu G is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third for now. The battle for the top is already heating up. Joan Wolf is on the rise, gaining 3 spots to sit in 13. Door Rogue is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 14. Maya is climbing up to second, making a nice move. Down to Quest is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 15. Rekoharu G is inching closer to the front, now in second place. Mr. Wolf J is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 9. Ready Ciro Active Vixen is driving a 2016 Radical RX C Turbo GT3. They are currently in the 14th place, and seem to be holding steady without major overtakes or drops. Door Rogue is on a tier, taking the lead from way back. Raditsero Activa Vixen is right behind, also making a huge jump. Negutsu is not far behind, climbing up fast. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top. Fish the Husky is making a strong move to take the lead. Reikoharu G is right behind, also climbing up fast. And Maya is closing in, overtaking 3 cars to grab 3rd place. Things are heating up at the front. The Adelaide Retro's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Looks like the top drivers are holding their positions well. Nico Broadcast is driving a 2017 Orica 07 Gibson, which is known for its balanced performance and reliability. They are currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 3rd place. Cloudy is also moving up 1 spot, now in 4th. Maya and Cloudy are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is keeping an eye on the front runners. Amy is gaining on Kinshu 22, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Door Rogue is making a move on Down to Quest, shrinking the distance by over 2 seconds. Joan Wolf is catching up to Wei Tabsum Bong 8s, and has closed the gap by 1.4 seconds. Door Rogue is also on the move, and has chipped away 1.6 seconds on Down to Quest. Maya is watching as Amy inches closer to Kinshu 22, the gap shrinking steadily. Rogue is making a move on down to Quest, closing in with a solid second. Joan Wolf is now just behind Yuki Tapsambong X, closing the gap to less than a second. Rogue is catching up to down to Quest, and the gap is shrinking fast. Joan Wolf is driving a 2010 Jaguar XK GT3. They're currently in 14th place, and their lap times suggest they're not pushing hard today. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Mr. Wolf J is right behind the Trixco now, just over a second apart. Wayne Trinity 4 and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Gingchu 22 is holding on to 8th place, but Rogue is right behind in 9th. It's a tight battle, and Rogue might have the edge if they stay consistent. Joan Wolf is in a 2010 Jaguar XK RGT3. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Rico Haruji is gaining on Fish to Husky, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Rogue is also on the move, inching closer to down to Quest, with a 1.6 second reduction. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 29 Mercedes-Benz SLS-AM. She's currently in 16th place, close to the back of the GT3 pack, and his lap time suggests he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Fish to Husky took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, Fish to Husky, you really showed the others how it's done. Congratulations on winning that race, you earned it. And for the rest of the drivers, great effort. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that slick 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Judy.it. Amy, your daring overtakes paid off, and you can take home that fancy 2017 Cadillac DPI VR6. Nice work all around. Sure. Did you know that the 1967 Tatra 2603 was actually one of the few cars of its time that combined a rear-mounted air-cooled engine with a unique aerodynamic design? It's like the coolest secret agent car of the 60s. hiding its engine behind the scenes while cruising smoothly. Definitely a quirky piece of automotive history. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me send a drone after you. Hurry up and lock in your choice before the countdown ends. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Blaming Buddha in a vintage Tatra from the late 60s. That car might have some old school charm but might struggle with modern race demands. On the other side, Kick-Ass Lady X3 with a 1966 BMW ETA 300. That tiny bubble car is adorable but definitely not built for speed or endurance. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Blaming Buddha. The Tatra might have a bit more horsepower and stability despite its age. The Isetta is more of a city car, so I don't expect it to keep up, especially on a racetrack. But hey, sometimes surprises happen, and maybe the Isetta will surprise us all with some quirky agility. My money's on Blaming Buddha taking the win, but I'm curious to see if Kick-Ass Lady X3 can defy expectations. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore Santa Reverse, and leading the pack is Cherokee Kitten in a classic 1962 Triumph TR. 3B. It's the slowest of the bunch, but hey, at least it looks fabulous. Cherokee Kitten has shot off the line to take the lead. Famaka is holding strong in second, while Naibi is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Strutting Jal is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Tangaduki TTV and Waldo are also making moves, both climbing 3 spots each. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Waldo is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Red Panda Manani 4 is making a charge from the back, now in 24th. Bufinanet team just nudged into 4th, so the top is getting crowded. Flanky Frankie and Trueorfalse are nose to tail for 6th place. Matrixco is charging up 2 spots to 17th. Blaming Buddha and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 17th. Winchicott 21 is inching closer to Famaka, closing the gap by a second. Blanky Frankie has climbed 1 spot to take 6th. Blanky Frankie and Naiba nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Tide 61 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 16th place. Buffy 19 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take 3rd. Tangadaki TTV is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Bufina 18 is closing in on Famaka, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Drew Orfals and Tangadaki TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Waldo is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Bufina 19 is climbing to 2nd place. Tangadaki TTV is now in 5th. Waldo has moved up to 7th. Bufina 18 is really closing in on Sheriff Kitten, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Tangadaki TTV has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Waldo is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Finchicott 21 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Waldo and Tangadaki TTV are nose-to-nose for 5th. Dorogue is climbing up to 8th. Dorogue and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 7th. Waldo advances to 5th place. Dorogue climbs to 7th. Gabitha Minimac jumps 2 spots to 8th. Gabitha Minimac is gaining on Dorogue, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Naya and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Drew Orfals is closing in on Naibi, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Waldo is gaining on Finchicott 21, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dorogue is chipping away at Tangadaki TTV, narrowing it by 1.1 seconds. TD 61 is climbing up 2 spots to take the 11th position. Baskettentry is making a move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ashinaritan is closing the gap on Buchizero, chipping away at 7:30 seconds. Bamaka is creeping closer to Buffy 19, narrowing the distance by modest 1.5 seconds. Gabitha Minimac climbs to 7th place. Maya advances to 11th. Matrixco moves up to 13th. Okinabaka is gaining fast on a better bloke, closing the gap to just over 7 seconds. Waldo is inching closer to Finchicott 21, now just 1 second behind. Gabitha Minimac is also closing in on Tangadaki TTV, narrowing the distance to 1 second. Gabitha Minimac and Tangadaki TTV are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Matrixco is creeping up on Drewer Falls, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Amy and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for 14th. Bamaka is gaining on Bufina 19, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Waldo is also closing in on Finchicott 21. Same gap reduction. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 6th place, moving up 1 spot. Waldo just snuck into 4th place. Gabby the Minimac is chipping away at Flinchiacot 21, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Titus 61 is creeping closer to Door Rogue, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Waldo is gaining on Famaka, closing the gap to just over a second. Gabby the Minimac is making a move on Flinchiacot 21, closing in by a significant margin. Titus 61 is inching closer to Door Rogue, but still has a bit of ground to cover. Maya is closing in on Titus 61, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Matrixco has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Buchitsero is also up 1 spot, now in 18th. Gabith and Minimac is climbing up to 5th place. Blaming Buddha is now in 16th. Buchitsero has moved into 17th. Tangadaki DTV is gaining ground on Flinchiacot 21, closing the gap by a little over a second and a half. Matrixco has climbed 1 spot to take the 10th position. Amy is chipping away at Naibi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naibe is closing in on Matrixco fast, just 7.6 seconds behind now. Amy is making a move, and is now in the top 10. Maya is having a tough time dropping down to 23rd. Wow, Cheriffa Kitten, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Cheriffa Kitten really took that race by storm, didn't they? Congratulations! Looks like all that caffeine finally kicked in and boosted the speed. Great job! Here's a fun fact for you. The Group C racing cars, which raced mainly in the 1980s and early 1990s, were known for their incredible fuel efficiency. Unlike most racing cars today, they actually had to balance speed with the ability to conserve fuel during long endurance races. So, these cars were like the marathon runners of the racing world, blending power with a bit of strategic restraint. Definitely a fascinating chapter in racing history. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown finishes. Don't miss out on the car you think will dominate. Get those choices in quick before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Justin F is behind the wheel of that classic Aston Martin AMR1, which is known for its sleek design and a touch of British charm. On the other side, we have caffeinated car in a 1988 Toyota 88CV, a Japanese racing legend with some serious turbo potential. Now, given the track is Deutschlandring, which favors a mix of speed and handling, I'd lean a bit towards the Aston Martin because of its balanced aerodynamics and power. But then again, the Toyota 88CV has that turbocharged edge, so if it handles the curves well, it could surprise us. It's a tough call, but I'd say the Aston Martin might just edge out in this race, unless the Toyota surprises us with that turbo boost. Who do you think will take the win? Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Deutschlandring and Marcus is on pole with that classic 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III door. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Marcus has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Team Tinatea is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight battle already. Bobardo is making a move, climbing 3 places to take 13. Justanet is inching closer to the top, now in third. Caffeinated car is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to fourth. Caffeinated car and Justanet are neck and neck for third place. Team Tinatea and Caffeinated car are fighting hard for fourth. Amy is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Caffeinated car is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Team Tinatea and Justanet are neck and neck for 4th. Grandpa Yerf is making a solid move up to 6th. Team Tinatea is just ahead of Justanet TV for 4th place. Ilisitoon 1095 is holding off Bobardo for the 13th spot. Yam Chubby Panda and Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Grandpa Yerf is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, pushing into 4th after passing 4 cars. Tatsolti Zerena is not holding back, storming up 7 positions to 5th. Bobardo is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 16 cars. Zotsfied is climbing fast, now in 7th after passing 3 cars. Pace CR is making moves, now in 17th after overtaking 4 cars. Maya takes the lead now. Just Janetv is right behind in 2nd. Grampijov is closing in on the top 3. That chaotic weirdo just snuck into the top 13. Pace CAR is inching closer to that same spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Pace CAR are nose to nose for 15th place. Zotsfied is right behind that Salty Savannah now, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Team Tanatia is gaining on caffeinated car, chipping away at 1.7 seconds. Pace ARR just moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Pace CAR is driving an Alba A4 from 1985. They're currently in the 15th place, just ahead of some slower cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bobardo is slicing through the field and now just a few seconds behind Maricus. Caffeinated car has climbed 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Team Tinatia has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Zombush 86 and Team Tinatia are nose to nose for 7th place. S. Davin Games is climbing up to 10th place. Elitito 95 is also on the move, now 11th. Kozenskost is climbing fast, now in 12th place. Adanut 44 is also making moves, now in 15th. Maya is having a rough patch, dropping down to 18th. Maya is now just a second behind that Salty Serena. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Maricus and Justinetev are nose to nose for the 19th spot. This could go either way. Zombush 86 is closing in on Team Tinatia fast, just 6 seconds behind now. S's Davin Games is creeping up on Bakamano, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The Chaotic Weirdo and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose for 12th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 12th place. Adanut 44 is now in 14th place. Frogsworth has moved up to 15th place. Zombush 86 and Team Tinatia are nose to tail for 5th place. Frogsworth just gained a spot to move into 14th. Adanut 44 and Frogsworth are fighting hard for 14th. Wow, Grampy Jerf, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Grampy Yerf took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win, you must be feeling pretty good about those AI skills. And Amy, way to skillfully overtake your rivals. You're officially in the running for that sleek 1989 Aston Martin R1. Nice work everyone, this race just keeps getting better. Sure thing. The 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B was basically a racing legend in the dirt track world, known for its sleek design and impressive speed. Fun fact is that despite its age, it still turns heads and leaves modern cars in the dust on the track. It's like the vintage superstar of racing cars, proving that style and speed never go out of fashion. Well, with both drivers kind of flying blind here, it looks like this race could truly come down to luck. Or maybe who just feels more confident today. Since neither of them has a lot of info out there, I'd probably just flip a coin and hope it lands on the right driver. But hey, in racing, sometimes the driver you know the least about ends up surprising everyone. So let's sit back and see who manages to get their vintage car across the finish line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Auto Club Speedway with Waldo leading the pack in a vintage 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. What a throwback on the front row. Waldo has taken an early lead. I am holding second place, and Amy is right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook someone to take fourth place. Cobber is also climbing up to fifth. Franquity and Cobber are nose to nose for fifth. This is getting spicy. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding off Amy for third place. Ebony Shadow and Franquity are still neck and neck for sixth. Nonstop 202 is trying to shake off Ebony Shadow for 7th. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding on to 3rd, but Amy is right behind, not giving up. Nonstop 202 just gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Ebony Shadow and Franquity are nose to nose for 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Waldo are nose to nose for the lead. Amy and Maya are neck and neck for third. This race is heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt just took the lead, now in first place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 8th. Prodigy place 58, and Elan 656 are nose to nose for 12th. Waldo is holding a slim lead over Crazy Sweet, but for the top spot, Jung and Soster will too. And Cover are still neck and neck for 5th place. Prodigy place 58 just gained 1 position to sit in 12th. Prodigy place 58 and Akanoni are trading paint for 11th. Waldo and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for the lead. Jung Dances Tortwu, 102 just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Cover and Jungensesto 202 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. James Misk is climbing fast to 16th place. Yaboy Rwanda is gaining ground to 18th place. Hot Bolognese is closing in on 19th place. Beans Streams is on a roll climbing to 6th place. Balsamic Vintwu 83 is making a big push up to 20th. Strutting Jarl is gaining ground to 25th. Basket and Tea is climbing fast into the top 20. Overtaking 3 cars. Sputnik NZ is making a similar move, also passing 3 cars to reach the 19th spot. V39 is gaining ground as well, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 21st. Rowdy Zerolf is on a roll climbing to 20. Strutting Jarl is not far behind making moves to 22. Unclearly Gaming is losing ground dropping to 26. Prodigy place 58 is on a roll moving up to 6th place. Scrooge Champ and Crystal 33 are both climbing fast, now in 21st and 22nd respectively. Looks like a busy race for those 3. Aisley is closing in on Akanoni, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Akvaiti is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 25th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Waifuana is climbing 2 spots to 9th place. Yongdan Stordo 2 and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 9. Aisley advances 1 spot to 12. Yungdan Storbu, 102 is climbing to 8th place. Zolicha Dominity 1 is now in 9th. Aisley is knocking on the door of 10th. The race is heating up. Aisley is having a tough time dropping back to 18th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing steadily to 4th place. Akanone is making a move up to 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda is slicing through the track, closing in on Akayanone by a second. Basketanfi is climbing up to 14, leaving someone behind. Sputnik NZ is making moves, now in 16th, and is locked in a fierce duel with Rondom 69 for 15th. crazy sweet butt is closing in on Maya fast enough to make it a tight race for second place. Beans Streams is climbing up, now just 2 spots behind. Amy dotted. Wow. Waldo really took the checkered flag. Guess he's the king of the Auto Club Speedway now. Well done. 9-9. Wow, Waldo really outdid themselves, didn't they? Huge congratulations. They definitely drove their way to the top, proving that persistence pays off. Looks like someone's got the skills to pay the bills. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1999 Lamborghini DR. It's got that exotic flair, and with its power and handling, I think it might just dance around the others on that tight, twisty circuit. Plus, it's the kind of car that looks like it means serious business, so I'd bet it's got the speed to back up the look. Alright everyone, time is ticking away. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends or you'll miss out on all the fun. Don't let your chance slip by. Oh wow! The classic underdog versus the muscle car powerhouse. The Mercury X R4Ti is a pretty nimble little thing for its age, so it might surprise us with some quick maneuvers. But the Chevrolet Camaro IMSA is known for its raw power and straight-line speed, which could give it a serious edge on Ano Durhin. Honestly, I'd say the Camaro has the upper hand here, but don't count out Maya's little rocket. It's all about how well it handles those twists and turns. Let's see if the underdog can pull off an upset or if the muscle car cruises to victory. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Ano Durhin, and leading the pack is Amy, in her 1998 Porsche 911 GT2, sitting on pole. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot or if the AI cars have other plans. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Shikamaru in second and Maya holding on to third. The top three are already setting a lively pace. Shikamaru is now in first place. Claudia's moved into third. Your instinct is climbing into 4th. The race is heating up. Amy is leading in the GTO class with a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 Co-op. Looks like she's holding a solid position at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Renault 19 from 1993. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Maya is stuck in 5th place, a bit behind Shikamaru, who's leading. Looks like Shikamaru has the early edge but plenty of laps left to shake things up. Aussie Yacht 2002 is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995 in the BTC class. Autos. They're holding the 8th spot, so not too shabby but definitely not challenging for the lead. Looks like a steady race for now. Tyler Drums 31 is making a charge, climbing 3 places to 12th at try. Cloudy and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Larissel is inching forward, grabbing the 6th spot. SS Davin Games is making a strong push into 4th place, overtaking 3 cars. Popcorn Slayer is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 6th. Larissel is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Kilo Juliet Delta is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Your Instinct is dropping back to 14th after losing 7 positions. Maya is making a move up to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Tyler Drums 31 is driving the 1998 Ford Mondeo in the BTC class. They are currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is still a mystery. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Larissel just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. S7 Games and Larissel are nose to nose for that same position. I am closing in on Popcorn Slayer, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Maya is now right behind Popcorn Slayer, just a blink away. Your Instinct is gaining fast on Cliff Zone, closing the gap significantly. Lazy Towners, Alfa Romeo 155 TS is way behind, probably just enjoying the scenery. Their race looks over before it even started. Cliff Zone is racing a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than others. Maya and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 6th place. Cliff Zone is sneaking into the top 12, climbing 1 spot. Maya is climbing to 6th place. Tyler Drums 31 is now 7th. Kilo Juliet Delta is in 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. The tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the GTO cars. But the track's narrow sections are making overtakes tricky, especially for the BTC drivers. Your Instinct just moved up one spot to 12th place. Lazy Towner is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Shikumaru is leading in a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA, a classic muscle car known for its power and straight line speed. Looks like they're dominating the race so far. Wow, Shikamaru really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Shikamaru really outdid themselves. Congratulations to them for taking the win. Guess all that constant practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see if they can keep up that speed in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit de la Sarthe vintage track has a section called the Hugh Audrey's Corner, which is named after a legendary French pilot? It's like racing history and adrenaline all rolled into one turn. It's the kind of twist that makes you feel like you're driving through a vintage racing postcard. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move before they all zoom off without you. Well, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. Crystal 33 in that 1991 Nissan Primera P10 might have some old school tricks up its sleeve, but the car's age could show on a track like Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. On the other hand, Lord Buttrill's 1997 Volvo S40 has a reputation for safety and reliability, but not necessarily for blistering speed. Given the racing dynamics and the vintage vibe, I'd lean towards Crystal 33 possibly pulling off a surprise with that Nissan, especially if they know how to squeeze the most out of the older tech. But don't count out Lord Buttrill's Volvo. It could surprise us with steady consistency. It's going to be close, but I think the edge might go to Crystal 33. For the nostalgia, if nothing else. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Circuit de la Sarthe track. Leading the pack is Drelitsko in a classic 1992 BMW 318i. Starting from pole position, let's see if that vintage charm can turbocharge to victory. Drelitsko is leading the race right from the start. The Empress is holding on to second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Jordan F is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Vodka Morning is charging through the field, now in the top 20. Dia Empress just snatched the lead, but Drelitsko is right on her tail. Looks like a battle for the top spot is heating up. Commander Juice is climbing up to 4th place. Kufo and Commander Juice are battling it out for that spot. Zolicha Donan 81 is also making moves, now in 6th. Crystal 33D just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Crystal 33 and Crandy Live are nose to nose for 7th. Ren Kaori and Crystal 33 are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Vodka Morning is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 15. Jordan F is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Commander Juice is also making moves, grabbing 3rd place. Ren Kaori and Kufo are neck and neck for 7th place. Lord Buttrell just gained 2 spots and is now 9th. Lord Buttrell and Ren Kaori are fighting hard for 8th. Zolicha Dominity 1 is holding off Drelitsko by a car length for 4th place. Ren Kaori is just ahead of Kufo, both battling for 7th. Candelive and Lord Buttrell are nose to tail for 9th. No room for mistakes. Solage Divinity 1 is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Crystal 33 has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. The two are neck and neck, battling for that 4th position. Kufo and Crandalive are neck and neck for 8th place. Lord Buttrell and Kufo are also fighting hard for 9th. Gravy Graves and Amy are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Kufo is climbing up to 8th place. Crandalive and Kufo are nose to nose for that position. Vagrant Enchanter is making a move to 15th. Crystal 33 and Solid Down 81 are neck and neck for 4th place. Vodka Morning is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by a second. Crystal 33 and Solid Down 81 are nose to tail for 4th place. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 6th. Amy is inching into 10th. Amy and Crandy Live are locked in a close fight for 9th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like the Empress is the queen of the circuit today. Well done. Wow, looks like the Empress took the crown today. Great job! Always nice to see someone dominate the track like that. I guess the AI knows who's queen of the race. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know that the Retro GT500 racing cars are inspired by classic muscle cars from the 1960s and 70s? It's like watching a blast from the past race into the future. They combine vintage style with modern speed, making them both nostalgic and downright impressive on the track. Definitely a class to keep an eye on if you love a good mix of retro cool and high-speed drama. Alright, everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. You've got a few seconds left, so make it count. Alright. This is quite the interesting matchup. The 1994 Nissan 300ZDX Turbo MSR is a classic with some serious turbocharged power, so it could really give a good run on the straights. But the 1995 Honda NSX GT2 is known for its agility and handling, especially on twisting corners and tricky sections. If it comes down to straight line speed, the Nissan might have the edge. But if the race leans into technical driving and sharp turns, the Honda could dominate. I'd probably lean towards the Nissan just because of the pure raw power, but honestly, watch out for those corners, because that Honda is a real sneaky fox with its handling. Let's see how it pans out. Alright, everyone, we are underway at Blackwood GP, and leading the pack is King Malcolm Merckx in a classic 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but with these AI cars, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Naturayan Lucky has shot off the line to take the lead. King Malcolm Merckx is holding strong in second place. And right behind it's Maya in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to fourth place. Zerkamingate is now in sixth. Amy is in seventh, making a little progress. Zerkamingate is climbing up to fifth place. Owen Storm is making a move to 11th. Josh Bjosh and Ogswolfie are nose-to-nose for 14th. America's just nudged into 8th place. Owen Storm and Akanoni are nose-to-tail for 10th. Josh Bjosh and Ogswolfie are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Owen Storm is climbing to 10th place. Ruzi Gurming is closing in on Josh Bjosh, the gap shrinking by over a second. Senior Flip-Flopona 2020 is making a move to 17. AXEXNT is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo, which is known for its practicality rather than speed. They're currently in 22nd place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Sert Gaming Gate is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. They're now battling for 4th place. Windstorm is making moves and has just climbed up to 9th. James Mayo is gaining on Sert Gaming Gate, closing the gap by over a second. Rosie Gaming and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 15th place. Drew Orfals and Senior Flip-Flopona 2020 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Sert Gaming Guide is now in 4th place and closing the gap with Maya. They are nose to tail in this battle for 4th. Rosie Gaming has climbed to 15th, making some progress. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Wolf of Echo has also gained 1 position, now in 12th. Singoshi and Wolf of Echo are nose to tail fighting for 12th place. Maricus better watch out. Our windstorm is creeping closer and closing the gap. Rosie Gaming is also on the hunt for August Wolfie, making it a tight battle behind. Naturally Unlucky is leading in a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo Imesade. The car is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with the fastest lap so far. Maricus is climbing up to 7th place. Windstorm has also gained a spot and is now in 8th. James Mayo and Windstorm are nose to nose for 8th. Windstorm and Maricus are nose to tail for 7th place. Chosing's Coast has gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Akanona also up 1 spot, now 10th. James Mayo is having a tough time dropping to 22nd place. Rosie Gaming is climbing to 14th. Drew Orfals is also moving up to 15th. James Mayo is on a roll, climbing from way back to 4th place. Renok T4 and Josh Biosh are nose to tail, battling for the 19th spot. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Sert Gaming Gate has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Amy is in 6th after her latest move up 1 spot. Josh Biosh is making a move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Root Free Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on King Malcolm Erks, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Sert Gaming Gate is advancing 1 spot to take 4th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 17th place. Renok T4 is also making moves to 18th. James Mayo is closing in on Jerk Place, cutting the gap by over a second. Wow, Naturally Unlucky actually managed to win. Guess luck finally decided to show up. Congrats on the unexpected victory. Wow, Naturally Unlucky took the crown. That's some impressive driving skills, or maybe just really good luck. Who knows? Either way, congrats on the win. Sure. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1976 often had a surprisingly simple design compared to today's machines? They relied a lot on driver skill and mechanical grip since aerodynamic downforce wasn't as advanced. It's like watching a race where the cars are more about raw power and less about fancy wings and gadgets. Quite the throwback to a more hands-on era of racing. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't leave your favorite car to the last second or you might miss out. Get those selections in now. Alright, this is a classic showdown with some real vintage flair. The Ligia JS5 with its sleek design probably has a bit of a speed advantage on the straights, but the Parnelli PJ4B has that raw 70s racing spirit. It might be a tight race, but I'd say the Ligier has the edge in overall handling and agility. I'd give the nod to the Hyper 7's Ligier, but don't count out the JC Productions Parnelli. It could surprise us with a daring move or two. Let's see how these vintage beauties perform on the Indy circuit. Alright everyone, the race has just begun at Brands Hatch Indy. Leading the pack right now is Bill Thielguy in the pole position, driving a classic 1976 Penske PC3. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Bill Thielguy has taken an early lead, with Lazy Towner right behind in second place. Two Ps and Da Podcast is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Lazy Towner and Bill Thielguy are nose to tail for the lead. V192 just snuck into third place. Commander Juice is inching closer to the top, now in 6th. Draven 192X is climbing up to 2nd place. Commander Juice is also advancing to 4th. Dimaster Tagamra 9000 is making a move to 6th. Lotusos is climbing up to 6th place now. Dimaster Tagamra 9000 and Lotusos are nose to nose for that spot. Sir Pro 3 is making a move to 15th. Dimaster Tagamra 9000 and Lotusos are neck and neck for 6th place. Scorched Log and Henfatic are trading paint for 8th. Amy is climbing to 10th. Amy is now in 9th place. Maya has moved up to 13th. So Pro 3 and Maya are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Maya is currently in 15th place with a fastest lap of 52.995 seconds. Her Fittipaldi FD04 seems to be holding steady, but she's not exactly leading the pack. Looks like she's just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Vapor 7 is holding a slight edge over JC Productions. But with only 3 laps left, it's anyone's game. JC Productions is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Henfatic has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Henfatic and Lotusos are nose to nose for 6th place. Scorched Log and Dimaster Tagamra 9000 are neck and neck for 9th place. Dehyper 7 is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 11. Commander Juice is driving in 1976, Ensign N 176. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Lotusos and Tupizanda Podcast are nose to tail for 5th place. Dimaster Tagamra 9000 is closing in on Amy fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Now Dimaster Tagamra 9000, Amy are battling for 8th place. Scorched Log just blitzed through 9 cars to grab the lead. Filthy Old Guy and Scorched Log are nose to tail for the top spot. JC Productions and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 11. Filthy Old Guy takes the lead at the front. Dre 192X is closing in just behind him. Lazy Towner is sneaking into the top 3. Lotusos is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 15. Tupizanda Podcast is climbing steadily to 5th. Henfatic is also making moves up to 6th. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 8th place. The Unclear Show is now in 15th. Any overtakes happening? Or just steady progress? The Hyper 7 is driving a Ligier JS5. They are currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of 50.393 seconds. Their race seems steady but not quite fast enough to challenge the top contenders. Dre 192Gex is taking the lead, inching ahead by 1 spot. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is dropping back, now in 15th. Well, look at that. Filthy has done it again, winning the race at Brands Hatch, Indy. Guess all those years of experience finally paid off. Congratulations. Wow, Drivone 192 backs really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty good about your race strategy. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's got that classic racing charm and likely the agility needed for a technical track like Imola. Plus, it's from a golden era when cars were a bit more raw and unpredictable, which might just give it an edge in a game of skill and luck. The others? Well, they're all worthy contenders. But the Lola has a certain timeless appeal that might just push it ahead. Wow. This is like a vintage showdown at Imola. Both of these cars are pretty classic, but honestly, I think the Lola T190 has a slight edge here. It's known for its agility and handling, especially on tight circuits like Imola. The Mackie Mark 12 has its charm, but I'd say the Lola might just outmaneuver it in the corners and pull ahead. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Imola and Mafia Mavi is on pole in a classic 1968 Eagle Mark 5. Expect some vintage room from that one. Let's see if it can hold the lead or if the others are going to catch up. Mafia Mavi is leading the race, holding the front spot. Just behind, Imbus Platinum is in 2nd place trying to catch up. Velocitor 14 is in 3rd, not far off but definitely chasing the leaders. Day Empress is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th place. Vivensero Guy has gained 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Velocitor 14 and 5-0 Guy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Maya, is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place. D-Rock Official is climbing fast, now in 10th. Vin has 17 is making a charge up to 12. Gary 17 is making a statement, now leading with a huge gap. Death Empress is hot on his heels, closing in fast. Vargalastet is not far behind, trying to catch the top 2. The race is heating up with a lot of overtaking action. Yegitspichix just sliced through the field to take the lead. Bubote is climbing fast into the top 10. Nadisberry is making moves but still a few spots behind. Gary 17 is closing in on Wild Kavanone, chipping away at the gap by 8.7 seconds. Mafia Mavi has just claimed the top spot. Imboost Platinum has moved up to 2nd place. Pina 17 is climbing fast into the top 10. Shattered Pixel and Madisberry are neck and neck for 11. Ksuma Girl and U20 Plays are locked in a close fight for 13. Event Guy and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dirok Official and Neomobias are swapping positions for 8. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to 15. Velocitor 14 is making a move into the top 3. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 5th. Bubute is closing in on Fivenzero Guy, but still has some ground to cover. Vinha 17 is driving a 1968 Surtees CS5. They're currently in the 18th position, so not quite making the magic happen yet. Looks like a steady but slow climb. Cherofa Kitten and Maya are neck and neck for 4th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and K Zoomer Girl are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Place 44 is closing in on the Lightning Thief, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Velocitor 14 is closing in on Indus Platinum, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Cherofa Kitten has climbed 1 spot to secure 4th place. 5 Snow Guy and Maya are locked in a tight duel for 5th. Evenzero Guy just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya and Favenzero Guy are nose to tail for 5th. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 11th. Lightning Thief is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Fish the Husky and Lizashibi are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd place. No one giving an inch. Velocitor 14 is gaining on Indus Platinum, closing the gap by 1.1. Nadisberry is climbing up to 11th place. Bubote just nudged ahead of the pack to take 6th place. Maya and Bubote are nose to tail for that position. Katsuma Girl and Red Dewey Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 14th. Wow! Mafia Mavi took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Mafia Mavi took the checkered flag. That was an impressive finish. Congratulations! Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. The 1984 Jaguar XJR5 was actually built specifically for endurance racing. And it was quite the beast, competing in the IMSA GT Championship. Fun fact is that it was powered by a turbocharged V6 engine that was so advanced for its time, it could produce around 600 horsepower. That's like strapping a rocket to a luxury sedan. No wonder it was a crowd favorite on the track, even if it doesn't look like your typical race car. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't let your favorite wonder get snatched up by someone else. Welcome back, Tushinosuke. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hopefully you're ready for some high-speed excitement, and maybe a few surprising crashes. Sit back and enjoy the show. Oof. This is quite the matchup. The Mazda 787B is a legendary car with its rotary engine and incredible history. But the Jaguar XJR12 is no slouch, either with its V12 power and racing pedigree. Considering the track Misano has some tight corners and technical sections, the Mazda's agility might give it an edge in those areas. But the Jaguar's power and stability could really shine on the straights and faster turns. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Mazda might have a slight advantage in maneuverability, but the Jaguar's raw speed could push it ahead in the end. It's a close call, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to who makes fewer mistakes. Let's see which one crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, strap in because Amy in her vintage 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11 is taking the lead from pole position at the Misano World Circuit. Watch out for that classic power and charm in this race of the digital gods. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Storyforge in second and Maracus in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Tushinosuke advances to 6th place. Captain Trippy climbs to 8th. Captain Trippy and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for 7th. Captain Trippy is holding on to 7th place, but Evolution 954 is applying pressure right behind. The Empress is just ahead of Arrayo Serial in 9th, with both racers locked in a close fight. Rusnapalm 6th and Kufo are nose to tail for 11th, neither willing to give an inch. Trippy just slipped into 7th place. Arayu Serial and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Kufo and the Empress are locked in a close fight for 10th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 12th place. Skoza Ops has moved up to 22nd. Skoza Ops and Captain Canadian are nose-to-nose for 21st. Maricus is climbing up to 2nd place. Story Forge and Maricus are still nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Captain Canadian is inching closer to the top 20. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. The Ath Empress has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Catgirl TM is in 26th position, making a small move forward. Jutting Jarl is driving a 1992 Audi V8 Quattro. They're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to hold on to 16th place. Looks like a steady race, but no overtakes yet. Kufo is climbing up to 9th place. Ariu Serial is also moving up to 10th. Spikles and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce duel for 20th. DF Empress and Arayu Serial are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Skoser Obs is catching Spikeballs fast, closing the gap by a full second. Maricus is driving a Jaguar XJR9 from 1988. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady, probably waiting for the right moment to make a move. Scosser Ups and Spikeballs are nose-to-tail for 21st. Mobius and Scrooge Champ are also locked in a close fight for 24th. Kufo is driving a Toyota 88CV from 1988. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of 1:40.82. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Tukhchinovsky is climbing up to 5th place. Kufo is chipping away at Evolution 954's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Mobius is making progress and now sits in 24th. The Empress is racing a Nissan R89C from 1989. Their race looks steady, with a lap time of just over 1 minute 42 seconds, sitting in 11th place. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the fastest on the track. Wow, Amy, you really took that race and claimed the victory. Well done. And congratulations to Amy for for snagging the fastest lap. That 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11 is definitely a classic. Maya, you also came out on top in the bet race, so you get the 1990 Mazda 787. It looks like everyone's a winner today. Can't wait to see who claims which car next time. Sure thing. A fun fact about the NASCAR cars from 1970 is that they were heavily influenced by the muscle car era, with lots of powerful engines and sleek designs. Back then, safety gear was pretty minimal compared to today's standards, and drivers often relied on sheer skill and courage to stay on the track. It's like watching a wild, high-speed rodeo where the cars are just as daring as the drivers. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from the same era, but very different vibes. The Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its muscle and raw power, so G-Max 8 might have the edge when it comes to sheer brute force. The Ford Torino, on the other hand, has a sleek reputation and a little bit of a racing pedigree from the early 70s. Given Talladega's big track and the need for stability and power, I'd say the Plymouth could have a slight advantage because of its reputation for raw speed and acceleration. But don't count out the Torino. It's got style and might surprise us with its handling and aerodynamics. Honestly, I'd put my chips on G-Max 8. But this race could come down to who gets the best run off the corners. Let's see if the vintage muscle cars can still dominate in this AI race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Talladega, and look who's on pole. Rob Swizzle in a classic 1971, a MC Matador ... I guess some things really do stand the test of time. Or maybe he just wanted to start in front and keep the others guessing. Rob Swizzle takes an early lead with Lord Secresby right behind him. Mutuba is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ateliatorius is making a nice climb up to 24th place. Mutuba and Lord Secresby are nose to tail for second. Autumn Thunderbird just gained one spot to fifth, and is now battling closely with Dr. Felix for fourth. Dr. Felix and Mutu are neck and neck for third place. Reinecke has climbed one spot to ninth. Ateliatorius is also up one position, now in 23rd. Ateliatorius and Zotsfired are battling closely for 22nd. Lord Secretsby is now in the lead. Dr. Felix and Mutu are still nose to nose for third place. Its Bumblebee is climbing up to 18th. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on Dr. Felix and closing the gap rapidly. Evolution 954 is having a tough time and has dropped quite a few positions. Just Shanetf is making a move on Colmetry and is closing in fast. Raineki and Chubby Panda are battling hard for 7th place. Story Forge just gained a spot to take 9th. Now Raineki and Story Forge are nose to nose for 8th. Rob Swizzle and Lord Secrespi are nose to tail at the front. Raineki just overtook one car to climb into 7th. Chubby Panda and Raineki are battling hard for 7th place. Rob Swizzle and Lord Secrespi are neck and neck for 1st place. Moo Tuba and Rob Swizzle are battling hard for 2nd. Dr. Felix and Moo Tube are fighting for 3rd. Dr. Felix is really having a rough time dropping to 28. Rob Swizzle is climbing steadily and just took the lead. Lord Secretsby and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Dr. Felix is on a roll, climbing 4 positions to 24. Naturalian Lucky is closing in on Mutful fast, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Lord Secretsby and Rob Swizzle are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Lord Secretsby just edged ahead of Rob Swizzle for the lead. Kikrich and Ozgazarad are still neck and neck for 9th place. G-Maxjat and Strutting Jarl are battling hard for 12th. Lord Secretsby just overtook Rob Swizzle to take the lead. Rob Swizzle is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Story Forge and Raineki are neck and neck for 6th place, trading positions. Rob Swizzle is now in 1st place. Lord Secretsby is right behind him, and they are battling closely. Raineki and Ovidus are also fighting for 5th place, staying very close. Tyler Drums 31 is making a strong move up the field now in 8th place. It's Bumblebreeze dropping back, now in 26th. And I'm hanging around in 27th. Just trying to keep it together. Maya is now in the lead after overtaking 26 cars. Tyler Drums 31 has moved up 6 spots and is in 2nd place. Lord Secretsby and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Strutting Jarl is on the rise, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zotsfied is making a move, now in 18th place with 3 more cars behind. Murtwolf is also gaining ground, now in 23rd place, having overtaken 3 cars. Wow, Rob Sizzle really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Rob Swizzle really took the checkered flag there. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Can't wait to see what you do next time. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Okutama Reverse is a tight, winding course with plenty of sharp turns, a car that can maneuver quickly and stay glued to the road will have the best shot at beating the others. Speed is great, but if your car can't navigate those curves smoothly, you'll be going in circles. Literally. So, steering response and stability are king here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before these virtual racers hit the starting line. Alright, we've got the 2017 Mazda RT 24P versus the 2011 Orica 03R on Okutama Reverse. Both are racing machines but in different eras and categories. The Mazda is relatively newer and probably more agile, especially considering it's designed for high-speed endurance racing. The Orica, while a solid contender, is a bit older and might lack some of the modern tech and handling finesse. So, if I had to place a bet, I'd say the Mazda has a slight edge here. It's built with more recent advancements that might help it take the lead on this twisty reverse track. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. They might surprise us with some unexpected moves. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at the Okutama Reverse track, and leading the pack is Dr. Monkey 13 in the pole position, piloting a 2017 Cadillac DPR. Looks like they've got the early edge. Dr. Monkey 13 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Just 1080 E and Rex Nazero. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Mafia Mavi is climbing fast into second place. Just Sanet and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is sneaking up to fifth, making a move. Justin F is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Rex Nansiro is climbing steadily to third. Amy is making the move up to fourth. Blackbeard and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for 12th place. Defector and Blackbeard are also locked in a close fight for 13. Eunice Gottlieb's just sneaked past Defector to take the 14th spot. They're really neck and neck in this little scrap. Mafia Mavi is now in first place. Rexnan Sarah has moved into second. Sasatur is climbing fast, now in fifth. Blackbeard is climbing fast into 10th place. La Roche is right behind, pushing through 5 cars to grab 11. Ethoplasm is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 12. Yunus Gottlieb is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Sasatur is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by a full second, and Maya is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Just Janette is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Fox 84 is also making moves, now in 14th place after passing 4 cars. Zombush 86 is closing in on simple markers, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Just Chanek is slicing through the field, now just a few seconds behind Aetherplasm. Bunnysoft Doom is on a charge, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to sit in 15th place. Sasatur is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Lyrache is gaining on Blackbeard and the gap is shrinking fast. Yunus Gottlieb is closing in on Jerk Place, inching closer with each second. Zombush 86 is driving a Norma M30 in the LMP 3 class out East. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders. Amy is slicing through the field, closing in on Rex and Zara by 1.4 seconds. Zimplamarkers is climbing up to 6th place. Krendelive is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in, Amy and chopping down the gap by 1.8 seconds. Zombush 86 is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Blackbeard is also moving up 1 spot to 9. Aetherplasm and Lyrache are neck and neck for 10th place. Bunnies of Doom and Maya are locked in a tight fight for 13th. The Fox 84 is closing in on Davector, shrinking the gap by a whole second and a half. Just Sanet is catching Aetherplasm fast, closing nearly 10 seconds. Maya is gaining on Just Sanet Dev, chipping away at that lead. The 54 is climbing up to 15th, making moves through the pack. Jerkplays is in 12th place, driving a 2016 ADAS-03 Nissan. Their race seems to be stuck in neutral with no lap times recorded. Maya is holding a steady lead at the front. Rex and Sarah just overtook Amy for 2nd place. The Ford 84 is now just half a second behind Bunnies of Doom. Krendelive is closing in on Zasatur, cutting the gap by 7.6 seconds. Zimplamarkers has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Sasatur and Zimplamarkers are now in a tight battle for 5th. Wow, Mafyamavi took the top spot. Looks like they're the fastest in the game. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow! Mafia Mavi really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that win, you clearly had the skills to outrun the competition. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Great job! Well, here's a fun fact for you. Back in 1980, NASCAR cars were basically rolling rocket ships with a lot less of the fancy safety features we see today. They had a ton of power, but also a lot less of the crash protection, so drivers really had to trust their skills to stay safe. Imagine racing at lightning speed and knowing that the safety gear was a bit more work in progress back then. It definitely makes you appreciate the high-tech safety gear teams have now. Well, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns, it's like choosing between two mystery boxes. Since they're both driving the same car and we don't have any stats or backstories, I'd say it's a toss-up. But hey, maybe the one with the best playlist or the coolest racing helmet will take the win. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos of unpredictability. Alright folks, Amy's got the pole position in the NASCAR 1980 class, driving a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. It's like watching a vintage race meet a Lego track. Can't wait to see how this plays out. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Titus 61 in second place, and JC Productions holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Titus 61 is now in first place. Maya has moved up to sixth place. Sukstakat and Maya are nose to nose for sixth. Sukstakat advances to sixth place. Sombush 86 climbs to ninth, but now faces a close fight with Platigami for that position. Rob Sizzle is currently in 12th place, driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still have some ground to cover. Titus 61 is really having a tough time dropping back to 7th place. Amy is now leading the race, climbing to first. JC Productions is also making moves, now in second. Rob Swizzle is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Its Therapair is also on the move, grabbing 9th after a similar surge. Balsamic Vintwell 183 is making a statement, moving up 4 spots to 10. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Exoasis is currently in 7th place, driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Amy is leading the race in her Pontiac Grand Prix. She's maintaining a solid pace at the front, with no immediate threats behind. Looks like she's in control so far. Balsamic Vintwell 183 is in 15th place, so they're hanging out near the back. Their car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, just like everyone else. Looks like they're struggling to move forward so far. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 3rd place. Lazy Towner and JC Productions are nose to nose for 2nd. Zugstakat is catching Maldox FCF, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Lazy Towner and JC Productions are nose to nose for 2nd place. Telescopebeam and Platigami are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 2nd place. Telescopebeam and Platigami are nose to nose for 11th. JC Productions and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for 2nd place. Telescopebeam and Platigami are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maldox FCFAs is climbing up to 3rd place. Zugstakat and JC Productions are nose to nose for 4th. Maya is chipping away at Zugstakat, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Platigami is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 11 cars. Amy and Platigami are nose to tail, both eager to claim the top spot. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Amy just took the lead. Lazy Towner is right behind in 2nd, and Maldox FCF is closing in on the top 3. Platigami is really taking the scenic route back to the front. Ropswissel is climbing steadily to 8th place. It's there a pair is also making moves. Now 9th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Telescopebeam is in 13th place with a fastest lap of 1:28.511. Their car is a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982, and they seem to be consistently quick. Just behind the top 10. Looks like a steady race so far. Exoasis is climbing to 6th place. Ropswissel is also moving up to 7th. Balsamic Vintwell 183 is making a move to 8th and is closing in. Wow, Lazy Towner really took it easy and still came out on top. Guess the others should try a little harder next time. Wow, Lazy Towner really pulled it off. Congratulations on that fantastic win. Guess all those naps paid off in the racing world. A fun fact about the 1993 Porsche 928 GTS is that it was one of the last models of the 928 series, and it boasted a 5-liter V8 engine that produced around 345 horsepower. It was known for blending sports car performance with the comfort of a Grand Tourer, making it a rare find for enthusiasts who wanted both speed and luxury in one package. Plus, it had a top speed of over 170 miles per hour. So you could argue it was basically a rocket on wheels back in the day. Hey everyone, hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning car, or you'll be stuck watching the race without a say in the action. Time's ticking, so get those selections in now. Hey Abel etc. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you enjoy the AI car chaos we've got going on today. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the underdog versus the vintage powerhouse. The Acura NSX is known for its nimbleness and precision, and the 1994 model is no slouch. On the other hand, the Audi RS2 event might surprise us with its raw power and stability, especially on a track like Imola Vintage. Given the car choices, I'd say it's a close call. The Acura might have the edge in agility, but the Audi's turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive could give it an unexpected boost. Honestly, I'd probably edge my bets on the Audi just for its sporty versatility. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Imola Vintage. Cobber is on pole in a classic 1984 Renault 5 Turbo Dacia. Let's see if that vintage charm can turbocharge his start. Cobber has taken the lead right out of the gate. Commando Juice is holding strong in second place, and Anonymous Nina T3 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Commander Juice is now in first place. Iganerite has climbed 2 spots to second. Amy and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for fifth. Iganerite just took the lead, claiming first place. Commander Juice and Degenerate are still nose-to-nose for second. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 4th. Commander Juice is now in 1st place. Egenerite is right behind him, both battling for the top spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 has climbed 2 positions and is now in 3rd place. Cobber is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1984. It's currently in 4th place, holding a strong position but still a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay in the top. Its Serra is climbing fast into 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is right behind, battling for that spot. Amy just gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Egenerite and Commander Juice are nose to nose for the lead. Arlo Coast and Cobber are swapping positions in the fight for 6th. Maya and Cliffzone are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Egenerite just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Its Soror is right behind in 2nd. Cliffzone is making a move, now in 6th after climbing 2 places. Anonymity 3 and Commander Juice are nose to nose for 3rd place. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 7th. Maya and Cobber are locked in a close fight for 8th. Commander Juice is holding on to 2nd place but barely. Its Serra is pushing hard to overtake. Maya and Cobber are nose to tail for 8th place. No room for mistakes. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Maya is also making progress, now in 8th. Arlo Coast just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Cliffzone and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 6th. Maya is closing the gap on Cliffzone by a second, so expect some fireworks soon. Its Serra just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Arlo Coast and Commander Juice are wheel to wheel for 5th place. Looks like a good fight. Arlo Coast just sneaked into the top 5, pushing up 1 spot. Commander Juice and Arlo Coast are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Cliffzone is gaining ground on Commander Juice, chopping the gap by a second. Its Serra is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Egenerite are nose to nose for 2nd place. Cliffzone is climbing up to 6th. Abel etc. and Commander Juice are locked in a close fight for 7th. Its Serra is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Expect him to try and seal the deal soon. The Retro Street Cars class is keeping things close with a mix of older and newer models, but the track at Imola favors skill over raw power. The tight corners and technical sections are helping the drivers who can handle the cars better, rather than just having the fastest car. Its Serra is holding a solid lead with a comfortable gap. Maya is trailing a bit behind but still in the hunt. The race is far from over. but its roar looks confident for now. Its roar is leading in a 1994 Acura NSX, known for its balanced performance and reliability. Looks like they're comfortably in front with the fastest lap of the race so far. Cobber is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1984. It's known for its lightweight and turbocharged power, but right now it's struggling at the back of the pack, sitting in 11th place and a good 4 seconds behind the car ahead. Amy and anonymous Nina T3 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 8. Looks like the race is heating up. Abel etc. is driving in 1989 Ferrari 348, a classic with a lot of flair. Their race seems a bit off pace. Currently in 8th place, with the fastest lap of 2 minutes, 3 seconds. Colmetri is driving a Lamborghini Jalpa from 1981. They are currently in the last place, just ahead of Cobber. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is driving a 1995 Audi RAS2 Avant, known for its practicality and surprising speed. Looks like the race isn't going her way today, sitting in 8th place and a bit behind the leaders. Fastest lap so far is over 2 minutes, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Its Sarrar is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow. Looks like its Sarrar just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, that's truly impressive. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go? That's like the triple crown of AI racing. Congratulations to it Sarah for pulling off such an amazing feat. They definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this level of dominance. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Alastaro Sprint long track. Did you know that this track has a mix of high-speed straights and tight turns, making it a real test for both cars and drivers? It's like the track is saying, can you handle my twists and turns? Plus, it's set in a beautiful Finnish landscape, so you get to enjoy the scenery while watching cars push their limits. Now, let's see which AI driver can master this Finnish funhouse. Well, with both drivers in the same car and no info about their skills, it's basically a coin toss. We're either going to see a surprise or someone just lucky enough to be in the right place at the right time. I'd say just sit back and enjoy the chaos, because predicting this with zero data is like guessing which sock will disappear in the laundry. Alright folks, the race is underway at El Estaro Sprint Long Track. Architect is starting on pole in a 2014 Dallara IL-15. So let's see if their speed can hold up. Architect has taken an early lead, with Mr. Wolf J right behind in second place. Flaming Buddha is holding strong in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Rundon 69 is really having a rough time, falling 9 places to 17. TPPA just gained 1 spot to sit in 4th. Someone is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. And it looks like someone and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for 5th. Rondon 69 is on a mission, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Architect is not giving up easily, staying close behind in the fight for the top spot. The Appers and Unstable are nose to tail, battling for 15th place. Justanev is making a nice climb up the field. The Empress is also on the move, closing in. Architect just snatched the lead, huh? Looks like the top is shifting fast. Colnetwi is closing in on TPPA, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Someone just gained 2 spots to take 4th place. Maya is moving up 1 position to 14. Flaming Buddha is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2014 Dallara F15. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of a major challenge yet. Amy is in 13th place in her Indy Lights car. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves yet. Architect is leading comfortably with the fastest lap of the race. It looks like they've set the pace early and are holding a solid gap. Justanev is in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds, and 391 thousandths. Looks like they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to make moves. TPKA is running in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 9 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. The track's tight and technical layout seems to favor those with quick reflexes and precise control, as seen in the close gaps and quick lap times. Maya is now in 13th place, closing the gap. Frankordi and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Unstable just overtook Frankordi and now they are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Frankordi is on a roll, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Architect and Frankordi are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Unstable is sitting pretty with the fastest lap, but he's got to keep it consistent if he wants to stay ahead. Wow! Architect just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those blueprints paid off in the race. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Architect actually pulled off the win. That's impressive. I guess all those blueprints and building plans finally paid off on the track. Congratulations to them. Here's a fun fact for you. The twin-ring Motegi Oval is actually a sister track to the famous Daytona International Speedway. Both are similar in shape and have that classic high bank design that makes racing super exciting. It's like a mini Daytona but with a Japanese twist and a little less chaos. Well, usually. Wow. This is quite the showdown between two trucks from 2011. Sofix Dodge Ram vs Tecnestis Chevrolet Silverado. Honestly, with cars like these, it's more about who can hold the straight line without their engines falling out. The Dodge Ram is a bit bulkier, so it might struggle with speed, but it could excel in durability. The Silverado might be a little more nimble, but not by much. My guess? It's going to come down to who manages the corners better. I'd put my money on Tecnasti, just because the Silverado might have a slight edge in handling on that oval track. But hey, in an AI race, anything can happen, including these giants making a break for it and surprising us all. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval, and our front runner is Chinoski in that classic 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Clearly ready to make a statement from pole position. Let's see how long that truck can hold the lead. Tokshinovsky has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Its Theraper is right behind in second place. Beats with Kef is currently in third, trying to keep up. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to third place. Its Theraper is right behind him, fighting for second. Beats with Kev and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for third. Archeron 192 is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move to 18th place, also passing 4 cars. Red Panda Manatee 4 is gaining ground to 21st place, overtaking 3 cars. Immobius is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Lightning Thief is closing in on Big Boy Bets, cutting the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Tokidokibre and Direct Official are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Yama Priest is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to reach 19th place. Wayne Trinity 4 nudges up 1 spot into 5th. Tokidokibre also advances 1 position into 8th. Relaxed Views climbing to 3rd place. Yamobius is now in 13th. Oakswolfie and Amy are nose to nose for 14th. Beats with Kith is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Technesty has also moved up 1 spot to take 6th. Master T Gamer 9. 1010 Technesty are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. V's McGee is climbing up to 8th place. Ragu and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 20th. Zikapal is advancing to 22nd. Big Boy Bets is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 25. Tokidokibre is gaining ground, now in 8th. Archerone 92 is also moving up, now in 15th. It's their pair just edged ahead of Tatsinoski for the lead. Amy and Zufik are still neck and neck for 12th. Lithocarp is climbing up, now in the 18th spot. Lithocarp and Ario Serial are trading paint for the 18th position. Iconic Odd is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Master Tiger 9000 is advancing 2 places to 5th. Bees McGee is also climbing 2 spots, now 7th. Tokidokibre is just ahead of Technesty by a hair. Yamobius is trying to hold off Ogswolfie for the 15th spot. Lithocarp and Yama Priest are neck and neck for 17th place. Its Therapair is now in 1st place. Toynoski is right behind, trying to reclaim the lead. Bees McGee has climbed to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Tikshinoski just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Bees McGee is climbing to 5th. Arayu Serial and Lithocarp are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Master Taman 9000 is climbing up to 5th place. Wanker 94 is now in 6th. Amy has moved into 12th. Emobius and Archeron 192 are nose to tail for 14th place. The Lightning Thief and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close fight for 26th. Derek Official just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Emobius and Archerona 92 are nose to nose for 14th. Big Boy Bets and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Beats with Kith is closing in on its Therapair with a 2.6 second gap. Dottie Yusu. Sufik has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Oakswolfie has also gained 1 position, now 15th. Bees McGee just nudged into 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Bees McGee are nose to nose for that spot. Tokidokibre and Technesty are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Wow, Tukhchinovsky just took the checker flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Tukhchinovsky, you must have some serious AI driving skills to win this race. Congratulations. You're clearly the master of the digital track today. Everyone else better watch out or they might be riding in your virtual dust. Great job. Alright, here's a fun fact about the F1 1988 racing car class. This was the year when turbocharged engines really dominated the scene, making the cars incredibly powerful, and sometimes a little too unpredictable for comfort. In fact, the cars could accelerate so quickly that some drivers jokingly called them rocket ships. It was also the last year that turbocharged engines were allowed until they made a comeback decades later. So in a way, 1988 was like the Wild West of Formula One turbo madness. And those cars really knew how to turn a lap into an adrenaline-fueled roller coaster. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a sports car on a straightaway. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite machine before it's too late. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The Lotus 100T from 1988 versus the Ferrari F1 88C. Both are iconic, but with very different strengths. The Lotus has that vintage charm, and perhaps a touch more maneuverability. But the Ferrari? It's got a reputation for raw speed and power. Given the track at Fuji Vintage Club, I'd lean towards the Ferrari taking an early lead because of its raw acceleration. But don't count out the Lotus. It might surprise us with some clever handling and get ahead in the corners. It's a close call, but I'd say watch out for the Ferrari. It might just edge out the victory by a nose. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Fuji Vintage Club. And here comes Maya in that classic 1988 McLaren MP44, starting out on pole. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Beisanatsu is holding strong in second place, and Lokjun 7 is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Yates Elgaming is on the move, climbing 5 spots to take the 10th place. Maya and Beisnazartu are nose to tail for the lead. This is getting interesting. Hot Bolognese and Lokjun 7 are trading paint for third, who will blink first. Magico Bleich is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Lockjohn 7 and Klemspark are locked in a face duel for 5th. Meanwhile, Flinchicott 21 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11th. Forzo is climbing up to 6th place. Squat Bender is making a move to 15th. Singoshi is inching closer to the top 20. Gates Ilgaming and Naibi are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Vargala Sveit and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Singoshi is climbing up 1 spot to 18. Klemspark just snuck into 4th place. Yates Ilgaming and Naibi are nose-to-nose for 9th. TPKPA is climbing up to 12th. Maya is leading the race in a 1988 McLaren MP 444. The car is legendary for its simplicity and dominance that season. Looks like the race is smooth sailing so far. Vargala Svet and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Amy just sneaked into 7th place. Lazy Towner is inching closer to the top 15. Deluxe Combo is gaining on Squat Bender, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Aurelia and Deluxe Combo are battling hard for 17th place. Singoshi is closing in on Aurelia, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Forzo just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Lazy Towner moved up 2 spots and is now in 11th. TPPA and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th place. Singoshi is driving a Dallara 3087, which is not exactly a front-runner here. Their race looks pretty rough with a lap time of over 1 minute and 21 seconds. Not much action happening for them so far. TPKPA is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Hot Bolognese is dropping back, now 12. Amy is falling further, now 15. Knaga 77 is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Squatbender and Aurelia are right behind, both making moves to 13 and 14 respectively. Looks like a tight battle for the middle pack. Waifuane is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Naibe and Lockjohn 7 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Vargala Svet is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Vargala Svet and Flinchicott 21 are battling hard for 10th. Naga 77 is climbing up to 10th place. Flinchicott 21 and Naga 77 are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th spot. Dacinis Artu is driving an Aerosa 10B, starting 2nd and currently holding 2nd place. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, but they're staying competitive. Looks like a solid run so far. Naibe is climbing to 6th place. TPKPA is closing in on Lockjohn 7, cutting the gap by over a second. Vargala Svet is moving up to 11th. Lockton 7 is making a move up to 6th place. TPKA is chipping away at Nibus' lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Blingshek 21 is climbing to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Nida is driving a Benetton B188, which started in 5th place. They've dropped back to 8th but are still within striking distance. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 17.817. Looks like they're hanging in there despite the slip. Wow, Maya just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust at Fuji Vintage Club. Well done. Congratulations, Maya. You really drove that race to victory. Well-deserved win. And hey, Clem Spark, you earned yourself a fantastic prize with that fastest lap. You can claim the 1988 Zack Speed 881. Hope it treats you well. Here's a fun fact about the 1984 Ford Ars 200. It was actually built specifically for Group B rally racing, which was notorious for being incredibly dangerous and exciting. Ford designed this car with a mid-engine layout and all-wheel drive, making it a real beast on the dirt and gravel stages. Unfortunately, the rallying craze it was built for was cancelled due to safety concerns, so only about 200 of these cars were ever made. So, essentially, it's a rare gem that was born for racing, but never got to truly show off all its power in competition. Kind of like a star destined for the spotlight but shuffled off to the sidelines. Alright folks, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your move before the digital racing chaos begins. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. On one side, we have Velociter 14 in a classic 1987 Buick GNX. That car is known for its muscle and straight-line speed. A real beast if it gets the chance to open up. On the other side, Platigami's got a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo, which might be smaller, but is all about agility and handling, especially on a twisty track. Given Banachbray's layout, I'd say the Buick has a slight edge in raw power, which could help it dominate on the straights. But the Porsche's sharp handling could make it more competitive around corners, giving Platigami a chance to catch up. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean towards Velocitor 14's Buick for the sheer force it can unleash. But don't count out Platigami just yet, as the Porsche's maneuverability might just keep it in the game. This one's going to be close. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bannockbrae and leading the pack is Penny 3 in a shiny 1987 Buick GN. Starting on pole, so let's see if it can hold that position, or if the AI will surprise us today. Penny 3 is shot off the line to take the lead. Kakrish is holding strong in second place, while Hot Bolognese is settling into third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to second place. Vargalas Vet and Krish are nose to nose for third. Jerk Plays and Vargalas Vet are also neck and neck for fourth. Jerk Plays is climbing up to fourth place. Yama Priest is making a move to 8. Yama Priest and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for 7. Trash Crashton is climbing up to 5th place. Lux Ravenous is now in 8th. Playdygami has moved into 18. Trash Crashton just overtook Jerk Place for 4th place. School Bus Rustefi is now in 11th place after climbing 1 spot. Papa KC advances 1 spot to take the 16th position. Amy also moves up 1 spot to 23rd. The fight for 22nd is heating up with Amy and Clenspark nose to nose. Amy just made a quick move to 22nd place. Trash Crashton is climbing to 3rd. Sir Pro3 and Maya are nose to tail for 11th. Sir Pro3 just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Anarchy 6 is closing in on Rafael, cutting the gap by over a second. Trehatria and Juno got the leads are locked in a close fight for 28th place. Trash Crashton and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 2nd place. Anarchy 6 just gained a spot, and is now in 21st. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Trash Crashton and Pani 3 are nose to nose for the lead. Kalmetwi is climbing up to the 13th spot. Trash Crashton has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 19. Amy and Velocito 14 are nose to nose for 18th. Hot Bolognese just edged ahead of Pani 3 for 2nd place. Jerk Place managed to overtake Krikshe and now holds the 4th spot. Lux Ravenous and Aetherplasm are still neck and neck for 7th. Hot Bolognese is now in 2nd place. Jerk Place has moved into 4th. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 7th. Sir Pro3 has advanced to 10th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Sir Pro3 are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Smurfed Wendy has climbed to 15th place. Screwchamp is climbing up to 16th place. Amy and Papa KC are nose to nose for 17. Lady Gami and Anarchy6X are locked in a fierce fight for 20. Smurf 20 is climbing nicely to 14th place. Amy is also making moves to 17th place. Papa Katsi and Amy are nose to tail for that 17th spot. Yama Priest and Aethoplasm are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Clem Spark is climbing 2 spots to 21st. Imus Gordon is inching up 1 spot to 24th. Yama Priest advances to 8th place. Anarchisix climbs to 19th place. Velocito 14 and Anarchisix are nose-to-nose for 19. Lux Ravenous is really having a tough time dropping to 29th place. Yama Priest is climbing steadily to 7. Sir Pro 3 is making a move to 8. Yama Priest has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Vargala Svet and Yama Priest are nose-to-nose for 6. Anarchisix has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 17th. Kerkrishk is gaining on Jerk place, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 22nd place. Fragu is also moving up to 23rd. Wow. Trash crashed and taking the top spot again. Clearly, they're the master of the track. Well done. Wow! Trash crashed and really took that race by storm. Huge congratulations to them, they definitely earned it today. And for those who are eyeing a new ride, Amy showed some serious skill with overtakes. Congrats to you, Amy. You can claim the 1987 Porsche 959. A legendary choice for sure. Stay tuned, everyone. The race might get even more intense in the next round. Hey everyone. It looks like we need a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Just give me a few minutes and we'll be right back with all the high-speed car action. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere. The race will resume before you know it.